time left. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Roll with Advantage. Very, very, very excited to be here. Oh, there's an ad break that ends in 56 seconds. That's unfortunate.
On your own stream.
Very excited to be. No, it's telling me that there's an ad break for everybody right now. Very excited to be here. We're gonna go ahead and we're a Halloween episode. We're all dressed up right now. That's why our cameras are turned off. We're gonna roll the intro and then we're gonna go ahead and get started with everything. So let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, this might be.
For what I'm fucking doing, but I'm trying every fucking day.
I would have never even met you.
Sure, it's a very lengthy repertoire, but
a powerful warrior, which, you know, I definitely agree with you on, but
So. All right, we're back. Hello, Cameron.
Well, Cameron will go later. We'll just take our time, you know?
You know, so yeah, I think that we can definitely take our time going through the whole event. And this whole sort of
Forge again?
reveal. What?
Can I get the link to Forge again?
Can you again? Why do you need it?
I'm trying to kill time, Joe.
Cameron, please.
I'm sorry, I had to help.
There he
you.
is.
Yay!
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I just don't want you to miss anything. All right, here we go. So we're gonna go ahead and reveal the costumes one at a time. So on Discord for me, the first person is Felicity. She is
All
first
right.
in the row. So what's gonna happen?
I like, knew it in my bones that it was.
Felicity's gonna go first. She's gonna show us the costume, and then Felicity is gonna pick somebody else to go next, popcorn style.
Okay.
All right.
Move. There we go.
Oh,
Wow.
nice. Oh, that's
Yes.
I got Vittle
Nice.
now.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome.
That's sick.
cute.
I really like the horns. All right, I see Carousel.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see that.
Carissa.
Let's see it. Let's see
You
it.
bastard. Okay.
I want to see the hat.
Oh shit, wait, I closed my thing.
Do it.
Oh,
Nice.
And wait, hold on.
Oh my god.
oh, the clock.
That's
so
really
good.
good.
That's
what the
so
fuck?
good.
God. That looks so
Oh.
good.
Do you like my I've never done my eyebrows before. This
Oh
is
my
the
god,
first.
that's so funny.
Dude, that looks so good.
Oh,
It
that's
looks
so
great.
fantastic.
You literally look like her though, like exactly.
Yeah. What
Oh
the
my
heck?
god. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Ugh,
Oh.
I need to like not get my
Nice.
coke on everything. Let's go with Jonathan next.
No, I don't want to follow this.
Hey, someone's got him, man.
Uh,
Yes.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
oh, that's
Yes.
so good.
That's
mm,
incredible.
I love it.
That's amazing.
That's really good. I'm
Wow.
a fan. This is fantastic.
Okay.
Let's go.
You and Cameron were handed a real challenge.
Yeah,
I think.
Y'all took it.
No, speaking of Cameron,
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
let's see the Dragonborn.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
god.
god!
Oh,
Nice.
it's got the lightsaber
With the
too.
weapon.
Oh
The
my
horns are a little
god.
goofy, but it does the trick.
Oh no, it's so
It's
good.
so good.
I mean, wow.
With the map of
Is it-
Illica in the background too.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
My god.
Amazing.
Bro.
Wow. Look at
I
that.
ran over my cloak.
Fantastic. Wowzers.
I mean, you did it. All right. I guess me, yeah. I would like to state for the peanut gallery, I realized too late in the game that I'm out of bobby pins. So
Okay.
ignore my hairline, but the rest is fun.
Oh, let's go.
So cute.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. We got the bracelet.
Oh,
we got the tiara. We have this is a deer, but it's representing the locket.
Let's go.
I have the locket. But there we
All
go.
right.
Cute.
Fantastic.
Got me and Cameron.
Yeah.
Oh, just wait. All right, you guys ready?
All right, let's see my mirror.
Here we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Hello.
Amazing.
That's our bloody. Brother,
Oh my
Incredible.
god.
I'm
Okay, group
floating.
picture.
A
I
floating head with
can't.
We are.
headphones.
Oh my God. This is amazing.
Well, how are you making
Wow.
it last?
Okay, everyone ready? To smile.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just. Okay, ready? Here we go. Oh, it didn't work. Hold on. Come on, let me take a picture. Oh, my face froze.
Yeah, but you
in an
gotta show
angry
the cloak.
face. Hold on. Okay, now I'm ready.
Can you get it
Okay, now hold your. Everyone
Okay.
smile.
Okay.
She's like tucked in.
Wait for the cloak.
Fuck, everyone wasn't smiling yet. Okay, one more
I
time.
can't.
You're gonna give us.
Okay, everyone hold really still. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hurry up.
Okay, I got it.
Okay,
I got it.
all right.
Okay. All right.
Let's
Oh,
go.
God.
All right.
So much.
No, Cameron, stay in character.
It looks like
There we go.
Cap.
Okay. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and dive into tonight's session. Oh wait, I realized something that's wrong here.
Hmm.
It's supposed to be on the lantern. There we go. Thank you. Okay.
Oh
so,
yeah.
Yeah.
Chloe, look at you.
Okay. So let's go ahead and dive in. As is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I don't do the summary. I have the players do the summary. This week on summary is Cameron. So Cameron, whenever you're ready, take it away.
It went away. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm pulling it up.
Okay. We're like hearing a walkie-talkie of the summary. It's awesome.
Can y'all hear me okay?
Well,
I can make
I'm
you
kind of
out.
speaking directly into the mask, so.
now
Okay.
you're frozen.
Okay.
It's too powerful.
Last we left off, our intrepid group of adventurers were exploring the beautiful country of Adarashi, were ambushed by a group of the bandits, however, were not the real threat, as a group of familiar creatures, the Banshee, and a huge and terrifying foe called an Oni, ambushed the ambush, slicing through the bandits and turning them into ghouls of some sort. The party fought valiantly, and through strategy and teamwork were able to dispose of the creatures, but not before the Dark One opened a crack in the sky, delivering a boon to the creatures, making the Banshee even more deadly. After Carafilla delivered the final blow on the Oni, its spirit flies out onto Suni and curses him, giving him a radiating coldness and a spectral mask in the visage of the fallen Oni. Suna explains the legend of the Oni and how they have cursed the people of Adarashi. She also explains that the curse can only be broken by destroying the... I wrote seal with a question mark, because I don't remember if that's actually what she said it was. Some sort of seal of that Oni in the temple.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Luckily, this temple would be in the same area that the party had already set out for. And once the party had rested, they began the journey again, traveling until they reached the village of Kishori to find the elder Lasau, as suggested by Alaric. But sadly, as they approached the village, they were met with the sight of yet another attack, this time directly against the town of Kishori.
Hell yeah. Let's get to it. So, as we dive in to the session, Moonblade's ready. Kishori
Get my glasses to stand.
is under attack. So we'll go ahead and move over to the battle map. And then
What the?
we will also move over to the battle map screen. There we go. Oh, God, okay.
I
So,
took my glasses off. I can't see anything. But
all right,
that
so
means
as
okay.
all of you run in to the city itself, you can see the small farming village is under attack. Buildings are burning. There is blood in the rivers that run through this small village, and you can see people running and screaming in different directions. And the pinnacle of the destruction seems to be two minor Oni. They seem less large, much smaller than, and less potent than the Oni that you fought initially. But they do seem to be sprouts of whatever type of Oni the one was before, the named Oni that cursed Sunni. You have a feeling that these these will not bestow curses, given the fact that they look much weaker. However, those are not the creatures that draw your attention first. Instead are the undead dragons, these monstrous undead creatures that are clinging to life, covered in the sickly black corruption with these amethyst crystals on the inside of their forms, these spawn of Lorokan's dragon, or as they were called, I guess that all of you would know, but as Emerald called them when the Forerunners came to save him in the end times, the Kyovoshin, these offspring of Lorokan's dragon. So that is what you see as all of you run in, ready to save the village. So with that, I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
Did we?
Just real quick, we didn't long rest after the bandit thing, right? This is the same day?
This is the same day.
Cool.
Okay. Well, in that case, I have no idea what my spell point or HP situation should be. Did anyone?
It was
on. Oh, it's on this one. Okay.
Yeah, it should be on Foundry, hopefully, because I can't edit your D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go. That makes sense. Let me go ahead and edit this thing. Boo.
Yeah, I think you had like something like mid-60s in terms of spell points, and I don't remember where you were at with HP, but
Infinity.
for some reason all my spell slots reset. Like, I didn't long rest because I still have like HP missing, but I don't know, so I'm just gonna guess.
That's fine. Let's
mark off a few.
Okay, Ajax, what did you get?
Oh, shit. I didn't roll. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, let me do that now.
19.
Okay, nice. Alrighty. Ooh. Okay. Shin, Oni. All right, we'll go ahead and dive right in. So, yeah, there might be, I learned this with Isle, there might be something that pops up when it's your turn. Maybe, though.
Yeah, it just did, and I felt like I was playing Need for Speed. Yo, like, what the...
Man, let's go.
Okay.
That was the goal. Oh, it looks like a lot of people's HP reset, strangely. Okay, all right, but Cecily, you are up first. So with that, whenever you're ready, go for it.
Okay. So I got my spell points. The only thing that matters is, did anybody last week use a 6th level spell at all?
No.
Okay.
No, we used
Left
haste.
those for you.
Okay. Well then. This is a very chain lightning viable situation.
What do you mean?
So I think we're just gonna start with a Kerchow here.
Okay.
So yeah, let me check some distances real quick. See, normally I would do this during someone else's turn.
Unfortunately, you went first.
Yeah, so Cecily's quicker on her feet than I am, though we look the same. Boo-boo. Okay. Cool. So I just got to make sure that all of them are 30 feet from the first target.
Yep.
So I'm gonna pick Western Oni.
Okay.
And that will be my starting point, and then 3 more beams will shoot in a nice shape out to the other 3
Okay.
simultaneously.
6.
And these are roofs. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
These are rooftops.
Yes.
I don't know that I want to be on them because we are fighting things that fly. So that might not be advantageous in the slightest.
On the water.
Just swim. I think I'm gonna cast the spell and then just eventually duck back here rather than do anything fancy.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and it's a DC 16 dexterity for all 4 targets.
DC 16?
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. So the Kivoshin, they make theirs with advantage because they have resistance to magical effects. So success on the... What'd you say? The Eastern? Yeah, that's a success on the Eastern Kivoshin. And a failure on the Western. The Onis, failure, and success. So the West's is success, the East is failure. I couldn't think of a rhyme. All right.
That's okay. All right. Hold a sec on the damage, though.
Oh, you're gonna...
Because... Yeah, we're doing the empower thing. So that's... There was a 1, a 1, a 2, and a 2, so 40's going down to 34. And then now it's becoming 34 plus 4d8.
Oh!
Jesus.
That
was worth it.
That's a good one. Okay, so
All right.
Western ones will take 31. And then these ones will take 61. Onis are looking
Nice.
pretty rough. The Kivoshin, they still look fine as the lightning sparks from your fingertips, Cecily, slamming into the first Oni and fragmenting off and slamming into all 3 of the targets. You can see that the ones on the west, they're able to sort of shield themselves, ground themselves, so most of the lightning is deposited into the earth. But the other 2 on the west are just completely shocked to their core. You can see on the Kivoshin to the east, the sort of fragments of amethyst on the inside, it sparks back and forth from tip to tip as it's just like its chest cavity that is exposed is like a resonating chamber for this lightning as it sparks back and forth between the bones and the amethyst fragments. So with that, chain lightning is successful. What do you want to do?
Yeah, so no bonus action shit this round because she's spent. So she's gonna like take a breath, lower her hands, and look at the 2 dragons and be like, "Well, fuck," and then just run, because they seem fine. Is this viable terrain? Can I be like under the tree?
Yeah, under the tree behind the rock a little bit. We'll say half cover.
Cool. Yeah, she'll do that.
Alrighty. Cool. From Cecily, we move
Wait.
on to Suni.
Oh, your turn, Suni.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the energy I like to see. You can't. Yeah, I'm pointing.
Oh, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. I don't know though. Maybe
Out
not.
of that
Okay,
snout?
I
No
gotta
way.
It'll
Okay.
echo.
All right. So I just want to take like a cursory glance around. Are there like villagers like running for their lives right now?
There are, yeah.
Just is there
Actually,
like
Suni, let me check something real quick. What's your passive perception?
it is 10.
Okay. Yeah, Suni, the undead dragons and Oni growling and the fire burning is a little bit overwhelming to your senses. You don't pick up on anything
I
else.
do have my 10 feet of blind sight though.
Okay, 10 feet of blind sight. You can feel, see? Whatever.
Yes.
You can sense that there are
Yeah.
individuals to the building directly to your right. You can feel sort of the stomping of feet, the slamming of bodies against like broken wood on the interior of the building.
The slamming of bodies on broken wood like they're fighting?
Yeah, like the interior of the building has collapsed a bit and they're trying to get out.
I see, I'm with it. Okay.
Mhm.
I would like to help them get out if I can.
Yeah.
Can I try to assess the situation in this building? Like, if I like walk up to it.
Yeah, as you walk up to it, noticing or sensing what's there and that sort of slamming, as you get closer, you can start to hear somebody yelling, "Please, please help!" as they're like slamming on what seems to be like large pieces of wood that have fallen over in front of the door.
Okay. Okay, I think I know what Suni's gonna use his new telekinetic powers and try to find where this guy is and like lift up anything that might be blocking his way or trapping him or any of the people in here to give them a clear space out. Ideally, if there's a door in the back or the side, but wherever I can, I'm just trying to clear a path for them like that.
Yeah. So, you sort of duck down looking through the small keyhole in the door, and you can see that there's no back door, there's no side door, but you can see there is a spot where you could telekinetic shove a piece of the supporting structure that has fallen over, knocking it out of place and allowing them to exit out of the front door.
Okay, that's what I'd like to do. And I think that's a bonus action if I'm correct.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. And then I would just yell, "Run!" to them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so as you telekinetic push this one loose joint, it snaps and breaks. It slams onto the ground. You can see the man who is right near the door, he sort of steps back as it crumbles and falls in front of him, opening the passageway for him. You can see there is a woman standing next to him. He grabs her hand, and the two of them sort of vault over the piece of burning wood. They hear you say run, and they say thank you so much, as they run southward away from the dragon and away from the burning town.
Yeah, and then I'd like to try to get the dragon's attention. Do I get the impression that these things are capable of flying?
Yeah, it you assume so.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how far up is like the center of their back from the ground?
How's that from the what from the ground?
Ground to the center of their back.
Ground to the center of their back.
Like where the bases of their wings are.
I would say.
Think about that one, did you?
I would say probably 6 feet. They're pretty big.
So my question is, I want to try to use my Maximilian's earthen grasp to like grab onto its wing and prevent it from flying.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I am very cool with that.
Cool. So, Suni, I kind of imagine like where the arm guard over his mechanical arm is, kind of like shutters and vines and things start to kind of like split through and around, and he'll like raise up, and a nice dragony claw of earth will raise up and clamp onto the base of its wing.
Nice.
And just hold it down as best as it can. I don't know if that spell is on my character sheet or not.
It should be.
I always forget you can double clack your double clack. Wow, double click your token.
Double clack the token.
Oh, yep, here it is. Okay.
Okay. Place a measured token. Oh.
Big damage right there.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't understand why it rolls for me, so I'm gonna re-roll here. Okay, that is actually gonna be a failure with advantage for the creature. Alrighty. So it is, because I also don't think it should be DC 12. So he is restrained. Bop! Speed becomes 0, unable to move as this giant claw emerges out of the ground, the earthen grasp holding on to it. You can see for a moment it tries to lift off, but it's just grounded back to the earth.
Cool. And yeah, that'll be the end.
Okay, alrighty.
Well, I want to just check in with my blind sense one more time. There's not like the missing child like in this house. Too.
No,
Okay.
The people that ran out didn't leave behind a kid.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah.
All right.
Mom, no. Okay, alrighty. Ajax, it is your turn.
Jesus, that's loud. Okay, it is my turn. Bonus action. Rage.
Good call.
Then, okay, get off my screen. Okay, there we go. Ajax is going to run over to this dragon. And I would like to... You tell me if I can do this, Joe. Seeing what Suni just did with this guy, I'm going to take some inspiration. And I'm going to jump onto this dragon's back. And I'm going to attack it. And I'm going to attempt to also use my maneuver goading attack. Or no. What is it? What's the one that grapples?
Grappling strike?
Grappling strike. Yeah, that one. It says grappling strike. If that works, then I will tell you what I want to do for flavor.
Okay, yeah.
I guess. Because if it doesn't work, it doesn't matter.
So do you still need to roll to attack with that?
Yes.
Okay.
So here's the first
Step
attack.
1. That'll hit.
27. Okay. So we're going to have him roll damages plus a d6 plus 2, right? Am I learning my character?
Yep.
Is it... Wait. Is it adding my strength bonus, my plus 3? Oh, wait. That's for not attacks. Never mind.
Okay.
Yes, 1d6 plus 4. I can't do... Yeah. Now I feel how you felt last Wednesday. So 19 plus 6, what is that? 25?
Got it. Okay.
Okay, and then my superiority dice, which is a d8 to the attack.
Okay.
For grappling strike.
7. Okay, and then is it a saving throw?
Strengths. Yeah, it is a... Oh, wait, no, it's sorry. Remove that superiority dice. That goes towards my strength check against its grapple. So it's a contested roll.
Okay, all right.
So it's a plus 7 to my strength check.
Okay, not very good on its end.
So I get this with advantage.
It's going to be, got to beat an 11.
Well,
but plus
good
the
thing
7,
the first one. Well, plus the 7 plus 3.
Okay, so yeah, that is a success. Yeah, a 19.
Right, so this is okay. So it's grappled.
It is.
Now, I know it's a big ass creature. I want to take one of the hammers that is connected with the chain. Right. First strike. I want to throw it around both of its wings and have it wrap around both of its wings, and then tie both of its wings together with the chain for my hammer.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Grapple.
Yeah, as you sort of like begin swinging them around and sort of gripping them back, restraining it, almost like you're pulling back this, like pulling back
like
hair.
a horse.
Yeah. You like tie it back, and as you do, you can hear the, like just like a horse, you can see the undead dragon like rear up for a moment and then slam back down as its wings are restrained and unable to flap.
And then with my offhand, I'm attacking.
Slam. 18. 18 is a miss. As you're a little bit wrapped up in restraining it, as you bring up the hammer for a second slam, you just end up knocking into one of the chunks of amethyst, and there's a couple of crystals that fall onto the ground, but nothing substantial.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. But then we come to the grappled Kuvoshin. So... these are dragons.
What?
So, I know, right? So... yeah. As you're sort of like on its back, Ajax, just because for the sake of the battle map, you're in front of it, it is going to sort of like the head, you can see it like the vertebrae of the neck almost like extend and move. As you can see, there's a lot of mobility within these joints as there's this like thick black ichor that is seeped into the different bones and joints all over this creature. Its head like sort of elongates and disconnects a bit and swings around So it is able to, you can see its breath charge up with this like negative energy flood as it charges up and will exhale in a line, hitting Ajax, Bianca, and Cecily with its negative energy breath. So I need all three of you to make dexterity saving throws.
We don't need that negative energy in our lives.
Yeah, we don't. Wait, this is a dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
Danger sense.
Yep.
We all got
How did we
16.
all get a 16?
Hopefully 16.
That's so lame.
Okay. 16 is a failure. Oh wait, Cecily, you have half cover, so I think that's +2 on.
I know it's +2 on AC. I don't know. I don't know about saves. I thought cover was mostly an AC thing.
Nope. 2 dexterity saving throws and AC.
Oh wow. Okay, I'll take it.
And
Is
18
it still a failure?
Is a success, actually. It's so funny with my hands. Okay. And 18 is a success. So, Cecily, that will be a success. You will take 21 points of necrotic damage. Bianca,
Cool.
you will take 21 points of necrotic damage because you are resistant to it. And then
0.
Ajax will take 0 because you are immune to necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Way to go, team.
Way to go, team, indeed.
Doesn't
Okay.
give me power. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, it's only grappled.
Wow. I'm the only one here who
0.
skilled
Speed
my
is
way
0.
through it.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Okay.
And then so that'll be the end of its turn. It can't move at all.
Well, Joe, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I technically can't grapple this creature because of how large it is compared to me.
I don't know. What's your strength score?
20.
Oh, sure. We'll say sure. Sure you can.
Okay.
20 strength is like Conan. Like you're like far superior than what most normal humans
shit
will
right
achieve. Yeah,
Can
exactly.
he curl a helicopter like
Yeah,
Captain America?
Yeah, it's very much that strength level that you're working with right now.
Yeah.
All right, but then we come to the Oni. Ooh. Who are they gonna go for? The Oni is gonna go ahead and run up. Who is it gonna run up to? It's gonna go ahead and run up to Ajax. So this is gonna go ahead and be flanking. So this is gonna be 3 glaive attacks at you. Attack.
Bring it on.
1d6. You would not believe how difficult it is to type with these gloves on. Okay, 16. Is that a hit?
It is, yes.
Okay. So 16 on the first one, 22 on the second one. And then... Oh, 29 on the third one. So that's going to be 3 hits from Ye Old Glaive. Damage. Damage. And 3rd damage. So, Ajax, you are going to take a whopping 34 points of slashing damage from the Oni.
Half.
Half because you're raging, yep.
Right.
So, 17. All right, that's going to be the end of its turn. Then we come to this Oni right here. Yeah, that's really funny. It's going to go right here, and Suni, these are going to be 3 attacks against you. Not flanking. We'll see how this goes. 23 to hit.
Oop.
11 to hit, which is a miss for sure. And then that is another 11, so that's only 1 hit. That will be, oh my god, 21 points of slashing damage, though. Jesus Christ. All right. That is the end of the Oni's turn. It is now Suna's turn.
All right. So remember how last session, how we learned that gravity fissure was fucking giant?
Yep.
I would like to try it again, but I want to see where Suna's gotta walk in order so I don't hit a friend. Could you put the size of it back on the map for me?
She already cast gravity fissure, though, didn't she?
No, remember? Because I couldn't. Because of the size of everything.
Oh, okay. And sorry, I was looking at her character sheet, and she has so many. All of her spells are used, which is strange. Okay.
Oh, that is weird. I used gravity sinkhole.
Oh.
For sure last time. That was like the hole that I had the Oni go up into and then drop. Gravity fissure I tried to use, and then we learned it was huge. So I was like,
yeah,
I cannot hit my friends. So it is. Oh, where was it? So it's 100 feet long, 5 feet wide. Each creature within 10 feet of the line. So it's a 5-foot line and then 10 feet off, which I think is a 25-foot line.
Ooh.
Or thick line.
Yeah.
Remember? Because it was like a laser.
Yeah. Ooh, so
I don't know that it's possible to use it and not hit Ajax and Suni.
Well, that's why I was thinking she would move. Not there.
So...
she could move like here-ish and get like aim it towards like that one, but like so that it passes soon.
Each creature within 10 feet of the line.
So the line could go, I don't know. She could even walk a little further because she
right, because if the line's there, then Suni's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Caught.
Cat.
Oh, Halloween cat.
Wings.
Cat and wings.
I love the little wings. So cute.
Cat and wings.
Okay, so yeah, Suni is good here.
Okay, yeah, that was my plan. Because why not? Gravity fissure.
Heck yeah, man.
So that is... each creature must make a constitution... Oh, wait, okay. So since they're not directly in the line, each creature within the 10 feet of the line, but not in it, must succeed on a constitution saving throw or take 8d8 force damage and be pulled into the line. Okay, so it's like the same thing, but
also, I'm sorry, because this might help Suna out with this. I was meaning to ask to do my reaction of my arm guard thing, and that could maybe push this Oni into that spot directly in line with this thing, if it makes it a different effect.
No, actually, it doesn't. It just, if they're not in the line, the only additional thing is they get pulled into it. So either way.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
I'll just not do it. I didn't say it in time, so it's okay.
Okay. All right.
It doesn't change anything like
so,
drastic.
So
Constitution saving throws for both of them. If they succeed, I'm pretty sure they're not pulled towards the fissure itself.
Yeah.
But they would still take half damage.
So Oni succeeds, and then the Kvyoshin with advantage will also succeed. So they'll take half damage.
Okay. Oh, they both succeeded. That is okay. 8d8.
Okay.
34.
So that's 17 points of damage to both of them. Okay. All right. The Oni is looking really rough with that.
And I don't know if she has a bonus action that I think we're good with that. I think we're good there. Actually, we could place a glyph, but I don't think that could. I think they're all too big, so it's okay.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me. With that, Bianca, it's your turn.
Hey, that's me. Alright, well, since this Oni is very close to being dead, we'll start off with taking an attack at it. So, at least the first attack. See if it hits.
21 hits.
21. Okay, cool. I don't think just one set of damage will do it, but I guess let's see. 16 damage.
Okay, 16 is close, but not enough. As the arrow slams into it, sort of fades away as it dematerializes. It is still standing.
Okay, yeah, we'll take another shot.
Okay, 28 definitely hits. And 19 points of damage will do it.
All right, sweet. And then, I think for bonus action, I think we'll, I don't know. Do the Oni seem more intelligent than the dragon things, right?
I mean, honestly,
really
they both seem of similar intelligence. As these, even though they're undead, maybe with a little bit of brain rot, like you have just learned from Ulrich, they definitely seem still intelligent. But the Onis definitely have more like human comprehension. But the dragons definitely seem pretty smart too.
Okay, but the dragons can fly away, so we might
True.
go ahead and we'll do Hades' Grasp on this one. So basically it has I don't know if it rolls or anything. I think I just put it on there. As a bonus action, you could choose a creature you could see within 30 feet. That creature's speed is reduced by half. It cannot take the disengage action until the end of my turn. Okay, so I think it's just for one round.
Okay.
I think.
Isn't it already grappled, or is that not a thing?
Is it already grappled? Then I
Yeah,
would put it on
Ajax
the
grappled
other
the
one.
dragon, and then Suni has the other one restrained.
Oh,
They're both, yeah.
then I will put that on the Oni.
Okay.
Okay.
And you said they're
Thank you,
grappled?
guys.
So we're step ahead.
No, the Oni is the speed is reduced by half, and it cannot take the disengage action until the end of my next turn.
We're gonna go ahead and say this restrained, not the purple one.
Okay. And I will stay put.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good to me. We then come to the Kivoshin up here. For their turn. Because the three of you are lined up so nicely, Carasilla, Bianca, and Suni.
Think about it.
I need the three of you to make dexterity saving throws, as once again there's this negative energy flood as it unleashes that torrent down towards all of you. Damage.
You said dex save?
Dex save, yeah. Okay. Carasilla and Suni, you will take 32 points of necrotic damage. And then Bianca, you will take 16 halved to 8 because of your necrotic resistance. And then it can't move. Carasilla, it's your turn.
Oh my god. Get rid of that noise first. Actually, wait, let me check. I'm now thinking what I was gonna do is probably gonna also hit sooner, which I don't want to do. But damn it, okay. Change attack then. What I will do is I will none of them have weapons or anything, do they? No.
The Oni do. The Oni have glaives.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. I don't know why. I just thought they were like slashing at people with their little clawsies. I think that's just because of the token. They have little. But all that aside, yeah, actually, that's probably worth most here because everything else is like basically restrained. So on that last remaining Oni, then we'll just cast Heat Metal, and we will up it to 3rd.
Oh, okay.
And so I believe it just auto takes that damage because it's holding it.
Yep.
And I think it needs to make a save or drop it.
Okay.
Con save.
Con save. That's going to be a failure. So your boy here is burning up. Oh, so he just drops it then?
Well, yeah, because he's not wearing it, so he'd have to drop it. So he's now disarmed.
Got
so
it,
he'd just
got
take that damage 1 off.
But then he is disarmed. Okay.
Yeah. And then I think everyone else is doing okay with HP. I don't want to use a healing word of myself yet. And so then, in the interest of not wanting to stay in lines, I'm
Smart.
I don't know where it's gonna be the least lines. Yeah, sure. We'll just tuck behind here.
Okay.
And that will be all.
Sounds good to me. Moving back up to the top of the turn order, Cecily.
Holy shit! It's Cecily's turn. My favorite time of year. All right, so I'm gonna use 25 feet of my 30-foot movement speed as a human to go there, and we're gonna do something unprecedented. I'm going to shoot a lightning bolt that way.
Very good. Crack
Nice.
on. All right.
I will once again be spending a sorcery point to empower.
Okay, Oni fails. Kivyoshin will also fail.
Sweet. All right. Nice. There was 4 2s in there. So 25 minus 8 is 17. Plus another 4d6.
Oh my god!
The empowerments are really working pretty well tonight.
Yeah, 37 points of damage to both of them.
Boom. All right. Who's still standing?
All of them.
All right. Bonus action firebolt on the Oni.
All right.
With a quickened spell.
Ooh.
Something I possess as a sorcerer.
Ooh.
Attack roll. 25 to hit the Oni.
You know what? That'll hit.
Just barely.
Just barely that'll hit.
Oh, well, that was coming. 4 damage.
You want to empower it?
I can't do it again.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Well, 4 damage. You moved it into near death.
Okay. I mean, you know, those were some big W's I just had these past 2 turns. Yeah, that's fine.
True. True.
All right.
Alrighty.
And yeah, she's gonna stay right next to Suni and just kind of tuck under this building.
Okay.
And
cool.
you know, feed on his aura.
Okay.
He's got
Sounds good to me. Real quick, Suni, as we get to your turn, I do need you to make a concentration check for the damage you took for Maximilian's Earth and Grass.
I already did that. It was a 17.
Oh, perfect. Look at... Dude, you're on top of it. Let's go. And it's your turn, though.
It was a 12 plus my 5 modifier thing from my aura. I would like to... so what is the item that Carasilla made this Oni drop?
It's Glade.
Can I... I'm gonna force push it into the creek.
Okay. You force push it into the creek, and it rolls downstream. He's not getting that glaive back. As it drops in, it starts to steam down the river.
So fucking funny. Okay. And
The
then
Oni goes,
Tuni,
what?
Just like that.
Tuni
Well-
will step forward, and I have disadvantage on my first attack because of my curse. But it advantage because it's restrained, so it's just a straight roll for my first attack, but the second attack will be at advantage.
Yeah, you can feel as you go to make the first swing, there is this flashback to a battle that you never had, Suni, but where you go to swing your weapon, and as you do, they absolutely sidestep it and gut you. And you can feel that blood begin to pour out as it stutters. And all you truly know in that moment is that Ajax was responsible for that death. Was for you in that moment getting harmed and injured. That was Ajax's fault. But then you snap back to reality and you're back with it.
Yes, Suni is probably pretty shaken from that, but we'll refocus, still having one hand tightened around the earthen claw around the wing. And this time he'll switch his blade around and stab into its,
Nice.
I don't know, not flesh. Oh, I didn't roll my damage.
Oh, that's okay. Real quick, could you hit... Okay. Could you hit hold Alt and then click on the dragon? Because right now you're targeting it.
Hold Alt and hit on the dragon?
Yeah. There you go. Thank you. Nice. Nice. Okay.
And then one more attack, this one at advantage.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, and that damage should have been plus one more, because these still are my regular moon blades and not the fancy ones.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay. Is 18 hit?
18 just hits.
Okay.
Okay, and then 11 points of damage. Ooh.
12, because again,
12,
plus
okay.
one more.
All right. Looking good. All right, anything else, Suni?
So I'm just because I'm reading the chat to clarify, this thing that I saw in my vision was that Ajax stabbed me, or that Ajax was the reason that I ended up getting stabbed.
Ajax was the reason you ended up getting stabbed. It was a flash moment, and you know that it's not real, but it felt so visceral and real in that moment.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. All right. Ajax, it's your turn. As you have your chains wrapped around the wings of this dragon, grappling it like you're about to take off on it. What do you want to do?
Can I take off on it? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, make a dragon handling check.
All right. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm gonna smack this dragon twice.
Smack, smack.
And we hope we deal damage. 23 to hit.
23 is gonna hit.
All right.
16 points of damage.
D6 plus 4. Oh, nope. That's 26 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wait, let me reset. Okay, yep, can do that. Cool. Smack.
17 is just a miss. Just a miss. As you slam down it once again, you have this odd habit of whenever you hit the dragon the first time, as you're grappled onto it, it sort of kicks back and you lose your footing for a moment as you slam once again into this rocky carapace jutting out of the dragon.
Damn it.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Ajax?
Oh, wait. No, there's nothing else. But I do heal. What's 26 divided by 2? 13?
13.
Hail 13 hit points from smacking this thing. That's
Sounds good to me. All right. It is now the Kuvoshin's turn. Roll to see if breath charge back. That is a 6.
Uh-oh. That's not good. For you guys, I can't take its damage.
Cool.
So, what it's going to go ahead and do is it is going to, instead of using its breath attack, seeing that you took no damage, Ajax, it's going to multi-attack. And Frightful Presence. So I need you to, as you are grappling onto the dragon, you can feel something happen as your foot is placed firmly on its spine and the other one is sort of nestled into this crag of amethyst that's jutting out of its back. There's magic that surges from there. None of you see the dragon roar. There is just this emanation of dark energy that emanates, whatever, that emanates from the dragon itself. And Ajax, as it does, you can feel this darkness sweep over you. And it feels good. You want to embrace it. So I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay. I got this, guys. Don't worry. I don't got this.
Ajax, what are you doing? It is your purpose to serve the great Lord of the Dark, not to work against him. You must be punished for your aggressions. So with that, you are frightened. That does not change. So the Kivoshin is going to make 3 attacks against you, each with advantage.
Oh no.
Okay. Claw. Oh, I didn't roll that with advantage. What the heck?
I do kind of look like
Okay.
a Death Eater right now.
29.
Hit.
Okay. Ooh. 29.
Hit.
And then 19.
Hit.
Okay, Ajax. Normal. 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 So on the 2 slashing attacks, that is going to be 35 points of damage.
Does that half?
Yep. So half to 15 plus 3, 18. And then on the second attack, you will take 17 points of piercing damage, halved to 8.
Okay.
And that is on the bite because the necrotic damage is not applicable. However, you are frightened. As we then move to the Oni's turn, the Oni will regenerate hit points. 10 hit points. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Okay. That's your firebolt wound is just covered up from the regenerating flesh.
Yeah. She mutters, "Eat a dick."
Okay. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? You know what, Ajax? As you are frightened, grappling on the Kivoshin, trying to think about the atonement you need to do for your sins, you see the Oni walk up, and you have this strange moment of cognitive dissonance. This is an ally, but this is an enemy. You're not sure what's happening as the Oni will sort of reach up, as it's about the same height as where you're standing on the dragon, even though you're on its back. And it will just sort of grab onto your forehead, and its claws will dig into your skull a bit, as it is going to cast Charm Person. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
We got this.
So you are charmed by the Oni. As of right now, this is a friendly acquaintance. This is somebody that you work with. This is somebody that you're not supposed to be attacking. You don't feel the urge to destroy the town and ransack and pillage and all of that, but you feel conflicted about either A, hurting the Oni, or your companions hurting the Oni. Okay. That Oni is dead. It is now Suna's turn.
Right. Well, Suna's probably gonna attack Ajax's friend. You know, happens. Why can't I see her spells? Oh, there we go. Oh, she got Cure Wounds. Who can I Cure Wounds? Who needs it? I feel like... Okay. Can she make it all the way to Carasilla? Yes, she can.
Oh, let's go.
All right. We're gonna Cure Wounds Carasilla. What the fuck? Why can't I find where I need to open things? Cure Wounds. Test spell. It's not letting me, but that's alright. I'll just roll, what is it, 1d8 plus anything? Oh, plus spell casting modifier. Which is... Where is that on here?
Intelligence, so it should be +4.
D8 4. Oh!
Boom!
You are welcome. Alright. You know what? I think we're gonna stick with that.
Okay. Alrighty,
She
with
just
that.
did a huge turn, so yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Now it's Bianca. Alright. Well, I feel like we gotta take out this Oni that just charmed Ajax. You know, Ajax is gonna be bitter at Bianca for another reason now, as she kills his friend. So, but we attack him.
22 hits. So does a 29.
Actually, I should have saved that 29 just in case this first hit kills him, but let's see.
16 hurts it, but it is not dead yet.
All right. Yep.
And 17, that is very close, but not enough.
Oh, well, that's okay because I can take a bonus action attack with my feet. So we're gonna do it again.
All right. 11 points of damage, lo and behold, is enough. As this Oni is dead, Ajax, you are no longer charmed.
Welcome.
You see the arrow fly through the Oni's skull as there is this explosion of fire as the bolt causes, or the arrow from the bow causes the face to sort of melt in on itself for a moment as the Oni falls to the ground. And you feel this conflict at first, this, oh my goodness, that was my friend just died, and then you sort of snap back as, no, that was the enemy. However, you still feel this connection, this fealty almost to this dragon. Or fealty? No.
Yeah.
No, it should be dominance. Should be. But right now it's not. And with that, Bianca, it's still your turn.
I mean, that was all my action economy, but I know there's clumps and lines that we're trying to avoid. But if it does shoot Bianca and Ajax with the breath, it's actually pretty good. She'll get closer, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All
And
right.
I'll do my turn.
Sounds good to me. We then move to this Kyvyoshin. Still restrained. Cameron, is Maximilian's Earthen Grasp just at the end of its turn it can try, or does it need to use an action to try and escape?
I believe it needs to use an action, but let me double check.
Ooh. All right, breath attack recharge.
To break out, as an action. Oh, that's something else. Never mind.
Okay.
It can use its action to make a strength check to save.
Okay, so it will not do that. Instead, it's just going to unload on you, all right?
It got disadvantage on these attacks.
All right. So first things first, it's going to use its Fightful Presence, so I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Being frightened, because I don't think I can be frightened.
It would lead you to being frightened.
And I believe I'm immune to being. Yeah, I'm immune to being frightened.
Let's go. All right. So yeah, you can see it's
over here.
You can see there is this emanation from the creature as well as it tries to take control over you, causing you to feel this fear, this anxiety, but you are resistant to it. Nigh immune. As we will go ahead. As we'll go ahead and make the attacks with disadvantage. It's going to be 2 claw attacks and a bite. Disadvantage. Disadvantage. Chomp. Ooh, that's a natural 1 on one of them. But then a 20 and a 22 on the first claw and the bite.
So a 20 on the claw and a 20.
Yeah.
Wait, say. Okay, so 2 attacks hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Damage on the claw.
Oh wait! When it hits me with the first one, I'm gonna use my reaction to try to push it 5 feet from me with my thing, and then it's restrained, so hopefully it can't make that next attack against me.
Okay. All right. Do you still take the damage from the first attack?
From the first one, yeah, I'll take the damage.
So 15 points of slashing damage, and then it's a strength saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. Strength saving throw, here we go. Normal. All right, that is going to be a failure on its part. So it is pushed back 10 feet?
I think it's just 5, but it might be 10. Oh, it doesn't actually say. That's sad.
Oh! What
I mean,
mean?
if it's a shove, it should be 5.
Telekinetic. 10 feet away from you.
And 2d8
Force damage. Yeah. 10 feet. Boom. Which is lucky because you push it out of its attack range because it does have rather long limbs. So at 10 feet, it's completely out of range and it takes the 2d8 damage.
Oh, that's sad.
Fat damage. Huge deeps. All right. Anything else, Suni? No, it's the dragon's turn. Oh my god. Okay, nothing else from it. Carasilla, it's your turn.
Okay. At Dragon Boy that's down here with Ajax, I'm gonna just chuck a psychic lance at it, which is intelligence save from it.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, intelligence save. That is a failure. 2 + 2.
Cool. It takes that damage and it does not get to go. So yeah, skip over that shit.
And that was the one that Suni just pushed back, or the one by Ajax?
No, one with Ajax.
Ajax. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
30 points of damage. Nice. Okay, so yeah, that lance of psychic energy impales into the amethyst around the dragon, and you can see it just reverberate, and a lot of the crystals begin to crack and shatter from the psychic damage.
And then, just because Ajax needs those good vibes, I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay, bardic inspiration.
Thank you for the good vibes.
And then Suni Maximilian's Earthen Grasp will end with that one. So as you push it back, it's this sort of double-edged sword as it is pushed away from you. But as soon as it is, the Earthen Grasp breaks and shatters and settles back into the earth. Okay. Anything else, Carasilla?
That is all.
All right. Parsnip. I was going to say parsley. I don't know.
What?
Then I said parsnip.
Huh? It's
Yep.
like not even... Okay. No, I see the threads now.
Vegetation.
It took me a sec.
Things from the earth.
Yeah.
All right.
Concrete.
It's your
Tuesday. Let's go.
It's your turn, Dirt.
All right. So, she's gonna spot the Weast dragon.
Which one?
The angle it's at. The west. The east. The but she's gonna spot that one, and she's gonna turn to Suni right by her side and say, "Suni, if this doesn't work, please save me." And she is going to use her 30 feet to get right here and just be point blank with this dragon and look through its bones to angle lightning bolt and hit both of them.
Okay.
So I'm just basically shooting an empowered lightning bolt again.
All right.
But it's extra scary because they're right there.
They are, yeah. Alrighty. Saving throw with advantage. Failure on the one right in front of you.
Nice.
And then that is a failure on the other one as well.
Okay. And that was a 1, a 1, a 2, and a 2, so we're -6 on that, which will bring us to 16. So we're rolling 16 plus 4d6 for the empowerment.
30.
Okay, more modest that time, but still pretty good, so I'll bring it up to a 30.
Okay, it definitely hits the bottom one a little bit harder than the top one. The one right next to you, Cecily, is still looking a little bit healthier.
Okay. She is going to, oh, that's cool, Felicity. She is going to, make a split-second decision and realize that the one near Ajax is closer to going down and Ajax is in trouble over there, and try to go with that one instead. So I'm gonna bonus action Firebolt, but I'm aiming for this one over here.
Okay. So I think you will have disadvantage on the attack because there is a creature within 5 feet of you, right?
Yeah, that might change things. You're right, because it counts as a ranged attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm totally doing instead, then.
Okay.
Shocking grasp the one in front of me.
Okay. You just grab onto a bone and just...
Yep. Yeah, just fluidly, like as the lightning is ending, she's just gonna like
okay,
grab into him. So I have this feature called luck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is that it? Is it?
Right. Natural 20. Cool.
That's a good use of luck.
Yeah. Usually they're less lucky. D tier pun. What? That wasn't even a pun. That just sucked. Shouldn't have said anything. All right.
Plus 30.
So 3D. So 3d8 on its own.
Oh, 3D
is 24. So yeah.
So
24 plus 37.
Woo! Big
More
damage.
than the lightning bolt.
Ooh, okay. It is looking equally as fucked up as the other one now.
Okay, so she's gonna like pull back, look up for a second, and wait for it to fall over, and then it doesn't. She'll be like, "Sudi!" And that is the end of her turn.
And with
she's that big, standing on a dragon's leg.
It is your turn as Cecily cries out for your help.
I imagine that Suni was about to like run over and try to flank it, and then the lightning bolt flashes right in front of his face, and then he's about to go again, and then oh wait, the firebolt went to the other one. Never mind. So after that, he'll run up, flank this guy.
Ooh.
Was there? Sorry. And as he does, he's going to do a somersault to look really cool and chop at its legs with his Pathos Vigor.
Okay.
For his first attack.
Nice.
Moonblade.
Moonblade. 14 does not hit.
That's pretty lame.
Oh, plus a d6. Plus a d6.
Oh, plus a d6.
Could put you over the edge here.
Ooh.
That puts you over the edge, buddy boy.
Oh,
that
yeah.
hits.
Nice. Plus 1.
Plus 1,
So
15
damage.
Okay. Looking really rough, Suni.
Right. And then he will that was for a swipe at the feet, and this time he'll go back up and try to go like right through the spine, right in the middle. One more attack.
Plus a d6.
Also plus a d6. Okay.
Yep. I mean, a 1 is enough, but
Yeah.
yeah. Oh my god. And 16 points of damage.
Is that enough?
That's enough.
Hell yes. So I just want to stop his spine right now.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. No, you just hold the Moonblade and run through it as you just snap pieces of amethyst and pieces of bone and that, like, sticky sinew that holds it all together, corrupted with shadow. Tearing the Moonblade through it, the dragon splits in half down the center and just falls and clatters into gem and bone in 2 halves.
Cool.
Hell yeah, Sumi.
You see 2 skinny arms with a thumbs up pop up from behind a bone.
He'll return the thumbs up.
She can't see it. But
alrighty.
And I guess I don't know. I don't really need to do anything with bonus action on this turn. I'll be done.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Ajax, it's your turn. Frightened.
Yeah.
You'll get a save at the end of your turn.
Does that mean all my attacks are at disadvantage against this thing?
Correct.
Okay. Ajax is going to look. He's still technically holding onto the dragon, right? Or his chain around his. Yeah. He's gonna look down at the dead Oni and kind of feel sorry for it, and then look back to Suna, and then kind of snap out of it, and he's gonna, with fear in his eyes, look at this dragon, and I'm going to attack it recklessly to make it a straight roll.
26 hits.
26. Okay. I want to use. Let's see. Let me do something real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna use a goading attack here.
Nice.
Basically, gonna add to my roll. It needs to make a wisdom save, DC 17.
Okay, it fails.
Okay, so it has disadvantage on all attacks against anyone but me.
Okay.
So let's see. That is do damage. But D6 plus 4 plus a D8 for superiority. So what is that? 11. So that's 25 damage on the first hit.
Got it. Got it. First one slams into the ribcage, breaking several bones and many large chunks of amethyst. 29 hits.
17.
17. With that, as you slam into as you slam into the creature, the 17 plus the 6, breaking away at the rib cage inside. Ajax, as you're on top of it, holding the wings with the chain, slamming into it. How do you want to do this?
So, Ajax has kind of had half of his face turned as he's hitting this thing because he's still frightened by it. But as he feels it kind of give way, he's going to grab the one that's holding it, pull it down with both hands to the ground, and then just start smashing its skull. And I think Ajax is going to keep smashing its skull, like out of anger, but fear as well. And it's just going to like turn it to like one specific spot is going to be dust from how many times he just keeps smacking this thing.
Okay. Sounds good to me. So, just absolutely brutalizing this creature. Eventually, the dust settles. As the Kyvyoshin have been slain. The Oni also lay dead. Turn here. And combat is over. Let's see if I can sit on this thing and not have it be awful. I'm starting to feel it a bit. Because I can't use my normal office chair because there's a back to it. So I'm sitting on an ottoman right now. Oh, yeah. Ooh, forces me to have good posture. This is really funny. So, yeah. The creatures are destroyed. And Kyovashin, Kyoshi, no, Kishori. Sorry, sitting down with such relief, my brain is not working. Kishori is saved for now. And you can hear the burning of buildings off in the distance, and even the ones around you. After standing there taking in the surroundings, you can see a group of individuals seem to approach. They are armed, and they look afraid. Not just of the creatures that lay on the ground, but of all of you as well. There is one man in particular who stands behind them, but he seems to be leading them almost, sort of directing them on where to go. The old elvish man, wrinkled skin, long hair, dreading down to about the small of his back. He says, "Who are all of you, and what are you doing here?"
We are from Bella Clara. We were traveling actually to meet with, I believe he's kind of leads this town. We were just needing some assistance, but when we got here, it was under attack. How did this happen?
I would very much like to know if you have any information. You said you were searching for the elder of this town.
Correct. We were just told for more information to help guide us. As we travel, he may have some assistance. Just knowledge of the land and where to go.
You see he looks suspiciously towards all of you. And even with what you said, Bianca, you're not sure if he's fully believing what you're saying. I'd like you to make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
That's fair. And I apologize, Felicity is like struggling with the names. I'm reading them and I'm like, you said persuasion with disadvantage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Does it let me select disadvantage in D&D Beyond, and will it roll right, or do you still want me just to roll twice?
Just roll twice.
Okay. Pretty terrible, both rolls, so.
I am very sorry, but there is nothing for you here. I believe it would be best if all of you move through town. We've had enough trouble. We need no more trouble from all of you.
I can promise you that we're not intending to bring trouble. We're not asking anything of you. If anything, if there's anything you need, any help, anything, it's more so what we'd be here for.
Yeah, we in fact just ended some trouble. Not trying to bring it.
And while the two of them are speaking, I wanted to just kind of see if Bianca could get a vibe if it was like specifically what she said that off-put them, or if there's something else that maybe is, going on that maybe he doesn't want us to like find, or maybe he does know who we are, or anything like that.
Yeah, make an insight check, and then Carasilla, make a persuasion check. This is because Suni is helping you. It's a straight roll, but I think it becomes advantage because of the cloak, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
I still get that advantage?
Yep.
A cute little 13 may not hold up, but
Sure. I'll roll this twice, because otherwise it's going to get mad at me. Well. That only came through. Okay. What?
That was almost twice.
Did that roll twice? I'm so confused. The dice result on here was different to the dice result I had in D&D Beyond 20. On D&D Beyond.
Oh,
I only see one roll.
Yeah, I only see one if you want to throw the second one in.
Yeah, I don't know. Oop. Oh.
Okay.
Funny.
So Bianca with an insight of 13. It's hard to tell, but one of the things that is undeniable is that he recognizes all of you from your descriptions.
Okay.
Upon his approach, recollecting, there is some alignment of what all of you look like and something he's been told about what people like who look like you have done.
Okay.
To you though, Carasilla, and to Suni, having spoke up in that moment as well, he softens a bit and he says, "Please, do not mistake this as hostility. We are very appreciative of what you've done, and I would like to assume that from what I can see of your character, you would mean to bring no harm. But meaning to bring no harm and not bringing harm are two separate things entirely. I can offer you this. If you would like a place to rest for the evening, for food and drink, I can provide that to you. I am Elder Ayasu. I am the Elderman of Kyoshi." And I'll go ahead and put his art in the chat.
Ooh.
He's a cutie.
He is.
Yeah.
I like his staff.
So, I you see him kind of at a loss for words for a moment. Please, all of you, put your weapons down. You see him very sheepishly cover up one of his 6 fingers as he feels very judged in that moment.
Rough.
Man.
All of you, put your weapons down. They mean us no harm. Follow me. I will take you to where you can rest for the night, and some food and drink. Luckily, the storerooms were not attacked, so we have plenty to go around. Please, follow me.
I would say that when everyone's like leaving, Ajax isn't following immediately. He's kind of staring at the remains of the dragon and the Oni, and then kind of snaps out of it and starts walking to the party.
Okay. Suni, you can't help but feel a little bit of tension as you see Ajax linger back there. You remember that wound you felt in that moment, and you see now how he lingers on the corpses of your fallen foes. You shake your head out of it. It probably means nothing, but it feels strange. So you follow Elder Ayaso throughout Kishori. You see some buildings are untouched, others are completely brutalized and destroyed. People are running around the villages with some individuals with buckets, and you can see some mages are moving large swaths of water from the river and dousing out a lot of the flames that way. Atarashi is a magical place, and even common villagers have the ability to manipulate the elements in ways that is that resembles that of first or second year students at the College of Hearthcrest. It is rudimentary, it's basic, but it's something that they just have a natural intuition with, not necessarily magic that was taught to them. So, all of you follow Elder Iaso for some time, eventually arriving in the main village square. See a large town center building, and what looks to be a large collection of shrines dedicated to the gods of Atarashi, the four that Suna had told you about. And you can see one for the Skyweaver, one for the Thunder's Embrace, the Sea Whisperer, and the Blossom's Breath. You can see that as Elder Iaso passes each one, he gives a small nod to each one, and thanks each one for providing protection to the village. But as you make your way inside, it is rather untouched. There are a lot of people in here that have been displaced from their homes, but they're safe in here. As you're walking through, Elder Iaso begins to talk and says, I've made sure to set up protective runes around many of the important buildings around the city when I became Elderman many years ago. In case of a disaster like this, most of the food and repair materials are safe, as well as the town square where people can rest as we rebuild. The lowlands, away from the karst, they are dangerous due to the many bandits that roam, some of which I'm sure you may have encountered on your journey here. Whether you came from Nemura or, well, less savory places, I'm sure you ran into trouble one way or the other. But I must be honest with all of you. As you walk past a larger grouping of people into what seems to be his private office, the doors are slid shut as you enter, providing some amount of privacy. I was given notice some weeks ago about individuals who look a lot like the descriptions that I see in front of me. A gleeman with a gauntlet bearing the symbol of the Children of the Flame. Tiefling, gray skin, granted the markings are different, but the ghastly blue eye. A young girl from the Western Salamander, wearing a tiara. Although you conceal part of your identity with those robes, a bronze dragonborn nonetheless.
You're so concealed.
It's really
tell.
Dragonborn just can't do incognito. They just can't do it.
Hey, we're looking for a bronze dragonborn. What do you mean?
Oh no, my hands are whatever. It doesn't matter. And then he looks to Ajax and Leonin. You must admit a strange grouping of people to randomly stumble across our village under attack. I assume all of you must be the usurpers of Balaclara, those who mean to bring about its end and destruction. Now,
is that what they're saying about us?
Yes, but those who wish to bring about the end of a nation would not be in another one, trying to help poor farmers. I reasonably can believe that some of the information I was given was incorrect.
It was given to you from the people who once had power over that land. And are a little upset that the people don't miss them like maybe they thought they would. But I understand your apprehension. Whose word should you take at face value? I get it. You barely know us.
I am thankful that you understand my position. What I would ask of all of you then is to stay in my office for the time that you're here. I will bring you food, and I will provide bedrolls so you may sleep more comfortably. And if you would be willing to leave the village earlier in the morning before most others wake, that would be appreciative. While I can tell just from you sitting here, your character, rumors spread quickly, and I'm sure by the time you reach wherever you're trying to, word will have spread of the usurpers of Bella Clara within Clan Shiro's island. Something you must be wary of as you move throughout Atarashi.
Felicity's not getting the vibe of this at all, but like, he's not trapping us with the hopes of turning us in or anything. Like, he's not mentioned any sort of reward for our capture or for mentioning our whereabouts, but like,
Yeah.
Vibes?
Make an insight check.
Okay. If anyone wants to help, Bianca? Anybody?
A little hard to assist an insight check.
That's true.
Here, real quick.
Want to insight check.
Such a rough thing to assume. Like, this guy's
his
just
body
like
language
looking
is a little
away.
bit different. Look at the way he's, you see that?
With a 14, he seems nervous. Not necessarily because of all of you, but what might happen because he's housing all of you. Not necessarily like he wants to turn you in. He doesn't seem like that type of person. But it is not out of the realm of possibilities. You don't know if there is a reward, but considering that the language Bella Clara speaks is in gold and profits, then there probably is.
Okay. Yeah.
So, like, to clarify, this is the elder we're looking for, right?
Yes.
Okay. I just want it because I don't know. I think I read a different name somewhere in the notes. I wasn't here last time, so I wasn't here last time, so I just wanted to check.
I did the summary. So
No, I don't think we got his name previously. We just got that he was the elder of Kashori.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think that when I gave it to Cameron, he saw the lower or the capital I and thought it was a lowercase L, so it became Elder Lasau as opposed to Elder Ayaso.
Which, I mean, was a decent sounding elder name, Lasau.
No, it is.
Yeah.
It's a good one. Oh.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Mimir, we have to
your
go to
horns.
urgent care.
Brother, what do you mean? I'm fine.
Mimir's not even here.
He's not.
We're in a building right now, right?
Yeah. You are in his private office in the town square. So this is where villagers go in times of attack.
Are there windows?
In his office, not like clear windows. They're like what are they called? The like rice paper windows.
Stained glass. Oh.
No, like the very thin paper windows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what the whole building has?
In some places, yeah, but not the whole building.
Okay, Ajax just wants to. He's not conversing with this guy. He just wants to make sure we're not about to get, attacked when we're not watching. So he's watching everywhere the party isn't.
Okay. Nice. Go ahead and make a perception check as you are just trying to keep an active eye and ear out.
While he's perceiving, Bianca was just gonna say,
"Fuck me."
I think that's definitely something we can manage. I understand not wanting to startle your people any more than they already have been. So.
I will add, though, if it is going to cause problems for you, we can have ulterior lodging for the night. Outside of your village.
I would not feel good about that. You all have done a great service to the village, and I will see you rewarded for it. Please. It would not rest well with me if you did not stay here.
But regardless, we'll make sure that we are out early, make sure no one else gains any suspicions.
Thank you.
We want to respect that.
It is very appreciative. Well then, I will go and get all of you something to eat and drink. And I will bring the bedrolls back momentarily. With that, he will stand and exit the room, leaving all of you alone as he prepares some food and drink and bring back the bedrolls.
Has anyone else picked up on the... Because, like, I know Ajax has been in a weird mood the whole time, so I don't know if anything seems especially different. But with the addition of, like, Suni being, like, to Ajax, like, I don't know. Are y'all being obvious? Or is it obvious?
I feel like Suni is acting like a like not super paranoid, but he probably is like glancing at Ajax every now and again. Like if he sees him like shift his weight or like take a step somewhere, his eyes will just for a second dart over there and back.
I will say Ajax is not very good at hiding his facial expressions. I mean, he is a cat. They're pretty big muscles on the face. They move a little bit. You're like, oh shit, he's pissed. So he's definitely still, there's still anger in his face. And he's not talking.
I think Bianca would look to Carcilla and Cecily, assuming that Suni and Ajax are kind of like in their own little worlds right now, and kind of like eye the two of them and be like, should we like talk to them? Split up?
I mean, I would ask, because obviously Ajax has been weird for a hot minute. Like, is it notably more after that combat happened? Because, like, he's been a lot of susness and kind of, you know, dark, edgy boy.
There were moments in combat, like brief. I mean, I think it was 6 seconds, you know. 6 to 12 seconds where he was frightened and then charmed, and then where he lingered at the dead bodies for a moment. So it was very, very, very brief. But with Caracilla's passive perception, she would have noticed that very brief moment, but he hasn't been acting different or strange to that degree since those moments. Like, not something that is noticeably alarming.
Yeah, because I'm just thinking, because, like, obviously we know Suni's cursed. That was information that Suna shared as well.
Correct, yeah.
I will also say with Ajax, he definitely hit that thing way more times than it needed to be hit.
Mm-hmm.
Out of anger. It's probably like the first time you've seen him like brutally destroy something.
Yeah, I think Bianca will just whisper to the two of them. I think we need to check in. I don't want them to feel overwhelmed, but something's going on.
I think they've both had a bit of a rough day. Hopefully, a lot of that will pass, but I think especially with, well, honestly, with both of them, they're going to have different things lingering over them. We can get them each respectively cured. But I never think it's a bad idea to check in.
What do you think, Cecily?
I don't really know how to approach Ajax anymore other than to give him a bit of space. But Suni I can go bother whenever. I mean, I can do that right now if we want. He'll tell me what's going on.
Okay. I mean, I'm still comfortable talking to Ajax. Carousel, if you want to join me.
I think maybe letting things be a bit more private might be a better idea.
It seemed like your guys' conversation went a little bit more successfully than ours did.
And a lot of that came down to agreeing not to gang up on him as such. But you know him better than any of us. Maybe you can get through to him a little more.
Yeah, I'll try again. Go team.
Yeah, she'll put a hand in.
Break.
See Ajax just looking at him like, what are they doing?
Inconspicuous as fuck, don't even worry about it.
We just love you guys. It's fine. Well, Bianca will go over to the window Ajax keeps staring out.
He's just kind of looking at it.
So, Bianca, you head over to Ajax. Ajax, you're keeping an ear out and an eye out, but you're not hearing really anything aside from the mild groans or of people in pain or weeps of people that have lost loved ones in the attack on the city or on the village. Nothing that is alerting. You do hear Bianca walk up though.
Hey, see anything interesting?
No. I'm not here. I don't see. What's up?
Exactly what I was gonna ask you, actually. You seem a little worked up. I mean, more than lately, and what was going on? I know those creatures kind of played some mind games on you. You feeling all right?
No. It happened again, Bianca. That creature bore into my mind. It charmed me. I thought it was a friend. This keeps happening.
You are extremely dangerous to our enemies. That can be the only reason why I think they target you, so that they don't have to worry about beating you. They can just utilize you.
But that is dangerous to everyone here. Especially if my mind is that weak.
It's not that your mind is weak. Our enemies are strong. You get hit once in a while, right? You are extremely strong. You have no questions about that, but once in a while you take a blow. And unfortunately, these mind blows are focused on you because it's the most suitable choice. But I understand that despite that, it's not comforting. I mean, I'm sure you're familiar with this, but
I'm sure we could find some sort of item to help ward against this. I mean, most elves have a natural resistance to charms. It's gotta be a very simple thing that we can get for you.
Then we need to look.
And
Because this can't happen again.
I didn't expect... Well, I don't know what I expected, honestly, but these Oni are quite formidable.
And what else does this island hold for us? We're going to face Draven and a Forsaken. If I can be charmed by an Oni, what happens when we fight them? What if I'm turned on all of you? Like you said, I'm strong. If they can turn me, I'm afraid I'll kill one of you.
What do you do when you're down and an enemy is standing over your body ready to make the killing blow?
Keep fighting.
Just keep fighting it, Ajax. I know it feels way more invasive and way more unfamiliar, but I don't know if I have any other words of comfort.
The words speak are comforting enough. I'm just keeps happening more and more. And it's frustrating. And during the fight, there was some strange connection when that dragon roared. I became frightened of it. But I also felt this darkness wash over me. Like I was connected to it in a way.
Like a almost like kin sort of way.
Yes.
Besides that connection, did it make you feel drawn to act on anything? Or was it just an unnerving feeling being so closely tied to it?
It was quick. Almost instant. I felt for a small period of time that I shouldn't be attacking it. Kinship. Don't know what that means.
And you said you got these weapons from Ares, right?
Yes.
And Joe, looking at the weapons, it's not divine magic in it, is there? Or what kind of? Because they're enchanted weapons, right?
Yeah, make an Arcana check, actually.
Okay. Unnatural 20.
It is very strange investigating these weapons and looking at the make and the enchantments that are on them. Because at their core, they do seem divine. Seems as though they are embedded with goodness and with light. You have, in your interactions with the Forerunners of Fate, you know of Eurydice and the weapon that she wields, the Dawnbearer, a spear that looks like it was hewn from glass almost, that radiates divinity. The haft of these hammers seemingly is made from the same material. It's just darkened. It's shrouded in shadow. However, you're not sure if it's evil, because the core of it is divine. It's very strange. And in this cursory glance, you're not sure if you have a definite answer.
Mm-hmm.
But the core of it seems divine. There's just something else there.
Okay. Do you mind if I just take a closer look at this, or at these, just to see if I can see if I can feel anything from them?
Sure. I don't think you can go far with them.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere. I was just looking at them and wanted to see. I just have a few theories in my head that I just want to work out real quick. So when she places her hand on it, does she feel anything extra or in particular? Does her necrotic kind of residual feel heightened at all? Or anything?
From what you feel, no.
Okay.
As you embrace it, it's heavy. Even though the halves seem to be made from glass. But yeah, it doesn't feel evil. It doesn't feel connected to necrosis or any type of negative energy when you touch them.
Okay. She'll hand them back to Ajax. So, I have just two-ish theories. The obvious one would be that connection being more something innate in your DNA and makeup now, which would be more difficult to, I would assume more difficult to resist. Granted, being closer to divinity and the light would help prevent that, or at least I would think. But you should know that these from Ares are shrouded in some kind of darkness. Now, not like undivine per se. Maybe Ares did that so you could wield them, since, your connection to Pelor seems to be a strong severing. So maybe Ares found a solution this way. But it's the only other new thing you have, so I was just wanting to see if any influence from that maybe was also drawing you closer to that connection with the dragon. I feel like it's not so much the weapons and more something new or another new thing you have to face now, just with your state of being.
Well, couldn't be from the weapons. Ares himself gave them to me.
Right, but don't you find it interesting that one god couldn't connect with you and now another could? It just seems like there was another puzzle piece kind of missing from that. I'm just very curious how one connection came so easily while the other is so severed. But if Ares was able to find a way to build that connection through some sort of shadowing on these weapons, I mean, I would assume that's positive, but it is strange that they have a shadowing, don't you think?
What if it's coming from me?
That is possible. Maybe, in a way, you've shaped these weapons just by wielding them. You never got to meet Poe, but he was the weapon guy.
Well, maybe if there's someone we run into on the way that knows about weapons, we can show them. Figure it out.
Let's cautiously look around for that. We already got a target on our back, and whether these weapons are good or bad, we don't want something super powerful being acknowledged, probably. We just don't know who we can trust, and I'm worried that people will use information against us. But who knows? Maybe we'll run into somebody who's totally understanding of what's going on and with our situation and knows a lot about weapons.
Ajax grabs the hammer and they disappear, both of them.
Wait, where'd they go?
You asking Ajax?
Yeah, where did they go?
I can summon them.
And they come back.
Do you know where they go when they're gone?
No. I just know I can get rid of them and bring them back at will.
Well, where they go could help us learn more about them too, whether it be a pocket dimension or Ares' divine sanctum or somewhere else.
How would we find that out?
I figured you know Ares better than me. And he gave them to you, wouldn't he know where they go?
I could talk to him. I don't know how this works. I've never had a god show up and actually talk to me physically.
Yeah, it's not something the 5 divines do often. But Hades seems to be pretty open to conversation. I know for him, he's more present around his believers, but in lands like Belliclara, he's not able to last as long.
Maybe I can ask Cecily. She knows magic.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of Hades, Ares did mention something to me.
Okay.
He told me to be wary of him and to keep an eye. I'm not sure if it's because Ares does not trust him, or if he actually means harm.
I mean, Hades hasn't mentioned Ares once to me.
I'm just letting you know. It is what I was told.
All right. I mean, you know me. I'll keep my guard up and I just never mind.
What?
No, it's just theories in my head that no use saying when they're just theories.
At that moment, the door slides back open, and you can see Elder Asso return with a tray of food in one hand and a tray of drinks in the other. He sets them both down on his desk. And there is an older woman that comes in with a stack of bedrolls in her hands as they begin to stretch them out on the ground and lay them out for you to sleep on. He enters and says,
I have brought the food and drink for all of you. Hopefully it will do. Most of it is rations, just for the time being. And bedrolls, they were the best that I could do. Hopefully it is enough for your rest tonight. I know that it is not much, but just in case, well, as I said, I want you to be rewarded for what you had done. It is right and just for the service you did for our city, for if not, we would not be here and this would do no good.
And pulling from a bag off to his side, he'll pull out a small chest, and he will hand it to, we'll just say Carousel as he hands it to you. And as he does, there is there is about 300 platinum in this small chest.
As a village, we are very profitable. We provide almost all of the food for Namiru, and without us, well, they would be relying solely on the sea. Not quite as reliable as we are. We'll make this back in a season, if that. So please, feel no guilt. As I said, without all of you, we would not be here to be able to use any of it anyway.
Well, of course, we're very grateful. Hope that your village continues to be as profitable and thriving as it ought to be.
Thank you. Well, is there anything else all of you need from me?
This is more than enough, thank you.
Good. The last thing I'll say to all of you is, I do not know where you're headed, and it's best if I do not, just in case rumor does make its way here. But there is one thing all of you should know. I checked my most recent correspondence from Castle Akai and the words given from Empress Suen. There is currently a bounty on all of your heads. Should you enter and be turned in, Empress Suen and the investors of Bella Clara are willing to pay a sum of 10,000 gold per body. So please be cautious and careful wherever you go. If you have allies in any of these cities, do not hesitate to call upon them. But wherever you go, may the wind carry you, and may you find peace wherever you land.
For what it's worth, you have an ally in us whenever you need as well.
Very good. Hopefully I never need to cash in that favor, so to speak.
Agreed.
Very good. I will let all of you rest, and this will be our parting. Cannot be helped. But for what it is worth, I am very glad that all of you arrived when you did. And I wish you luck on your journey.
that, he will head out of the room. And Mark, do you have a car running in your room?
Is it that bad?
Yeah,
That's my okay. So I don't normally. Let me turn on some suppression. I normally don't have my AC running when we play because it's not quiet.
Yeah.
But it's so hot in here. It's so I don't There, I turned on crisp. Did that help at all?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, it just sounded like somebody was starting a car.
Yeah, that's what my AC sounds like. Between that and the 24/7 train I live next to, I sleep pretty well.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, no, I'm very used to them. I just I live in a building where I don't pay for heat, which is awesome, but the trade-off is that they control it.
Oh.
So it's fucking hot in here right now, and this wig is not helping. It weighs like 9 pounds. So yeah.
That's
Might
okay.
be. I'll use crisp next time I run the AC.
It's okay.
Because it really does sound like
yeah,
it's bad.
Oh, okay. Okay. So Elder Ayaso, with that, he will exit the room and leave all of you to rest for the evening. The food that's prepared is a collection of steamed rice as well as other wild animals from within the region that have been reduced down to like dried strips of meat. So you've got rice and jerky, and that is what you are feasting on tonight. So
Cecily will sheepishly pull out some stuff from her bread pocket. She'll go like halfway through the meal and then just be like, and get some of it out.
But for real, what the heck are we gonna do, y'all? Like, anyone got disguise kits? Like,
I actually do.
I have a hood. Actually,
can
I have
also
a
cast
ring of
Invisible
disguise.
Buff.
yeah, I was like, Ajax, you could disguise yourself. Cecily,
I have-
you have a disguise kit?
Yeah, I have alter self, so it's not really necessary anymore, but as an urchin, I do actually have a disguise kit.
Okay, so we got
yeah.
one alter self, one disguise ring, one disguise kit. So it sounds like disguise people need to go in and buy more disguise stuff for the other
Yeah.
two.
I'm gonna
This'll be
disguise.
fun.
I'm gonna turn into Suni.
You have
Somebody-
seeming?
I can.
Oh.
I mean, I can prepare it.
Oh,
I don't have it
shit!
prepared,
Can't you
but-
That's
see like
wild.
all of us?
Can you
Yeah.
make
Sorry.
us see?
Sorry, that took me a while to process what you were asking there.
Can't you turn us into animals too?
No, I think that's a
Well,
polymorph thing.
We
I
can't
think
really
it needs to
buy
be humanoid.
goods if we all look like squirrels.
Let's just
You know,
all
I'd be
be
like the-
let's just all be cows or raccoons or squirrels. Yeah.
I would
How
But all
about-
these strange oxes. There we go.
Seem
Yeah.
us
Moo.
as the Odinson family, and let's just go cause some trouble. Fucking like
Make me Thor.
disgu-
Make me Thor. I
Yeah.
have the hammer.
disguise Cecily as Odin, and she'll just like pour water on people and be like, get ganged. Anyway, somebody RP with Cecily. She'll come up with a disguise for whoever wants it, because she has to like pick a look. It's not just like a general thing, and then put it together. Use her theater skills.
There you go.
Wait, are you talking about the disguise kit or alter self?
This is disguise kit. She can't alter self on anyone else.
Well, now that we have
Hence the
seeming,
name.
hold on to your kit, man. You only
Yeah.
got one.
What do you mean hold on to it? I haven't used it in 108 sessions.
You never know.
Keep holding on.
There
Yeah,
you go.
what if you and Suni get
What-
trapped somewhere and you both need to be disguised?
I think the disguise that
point.
is currently set to the kit is Dark One Cultist. I think it's been that long since
Like-
it was used.
Consider though, what if you need a disguise for your disguise? What if we really fuck up, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Wow. That's
That's why we
true.
have seeming. We can change into somebody else.
It's just
yeah,
like a
just
triple
press
layered.
reference.
Dude, with seeming, Cecily can be a quad layered disguise. So
Hmm.
she can be Cecily, seeminged, alter selved disguised, and then they catch the disguise, but it's actually the alter self, and then they catch that person, but it's actually the seeming, and then they catch that person, and Cecily gets away.
I'm glad we're going down this route. Let's.
Yeah. There you go.
How many more disguises do we have?
Put the
I
ring
mean,
on
I
her.
could probably also just prepare disguise self as well, you know.
I mean, sure.
Well,
Okay.
Bianca enjoys our modest meal.
All right. Modest meal
rations?
enjoyed.
Yeah.
Yep. And then so the idea is to use seeming then when going into Namiru, right?
Yeah.
That the general
Yes.
I was
consensus.
like,
you
I mean,
you did not sound confident
yeah,
about
I
that.
was like, yes.
Well, she has to spend
Sorry,
the
no,
spell, I get
something.
it.
Carousel would have some caveats, but we can
What
go
level
into
is the
that
spell?
later.
Some caveats.
Wait, what are
Caviar.
the caveats?
Think about it. We sleep tonight.
Let's
we
RP
sleep
this.
tonight.
Let's
Yeah,
all
we can
let's talk about
we can RP it later now that we have a plan.
We'll talk about it in the
Yeah,
morning,
seeming is level
nap
5.
time.
I would get if she wanted to save that.
Okay. All right. You all head to rest for the evening. Rest is had. You awake early in the morning. Watches are had, nothing goes wrong. You awake before the sunrise, and you prepare to leave the city of Kishori. You are easily able to, no stealth checks necessary, sneak out of the village. And you are able to, or out of the town square, and make your way to the road leading to Namiura. Saying it wrong for a hot sec. I wasn't looking at the name when I went to go pronounce it. Oop. So, with that, the sounds of the burning city fade in the distance, as most of the fires have been put out upon waking up in the morning, and you have a half-day walk to the city.
Did I have any dreams last night?
Yes, you did, Suni. That is a very good question. Thank you for bringing that up. So let me see here. So, Suni, I'm gonna message you who the dream was about, and then it's up to you to do with it what you will.
Cool.
Okay, there you go. Whatever you want. Have a field day with that, whatever that means to you.
How bad of a dream was it?
Oh, it was
On a
bad
scale from
dream.
1 to 10, it was about a 9.
Okay. Okay.
Like sleep paralysis demon, like
Okay.
there.
So Suni will wake up very shaken.
Is okay. Question.
Yeah.
Ajax doesn't. Would he notice Suni having a bad dream, like a 9 out of 10 bad dream?
Actually, no. There's no physical show on Suni's body of a nightmare. He just wakes up very startled.
Ajax would say.
Suni, are you okay?
He'll kind of jump at the sound of Ajax's voice and say, "Yeah, yes, it was just a bad dream."
Do you need anything?
I just need a second to lie with my eyes closed before I sit up. And he'll kind of turn a shoulder. And I've not closed, but just kind of sitting there with his thoughts for a few minutes before sitting back up.
Okay. Joe, is Ajax able to pick up at all on Suni reacting in any type of way to Ajax talking to him in that moment?
Well, Cameron, was Suni reacting to Ajax in any, like, particular way other than, you know, just a little startled? Like, did anything seem targeted at Ajax specifically?
He very obviously didn't want to talk to you. I don't know if it would have obviously been that he didn't want to talk to you or if he didn't just want to talk.
Okay.
But he like would have woken up, been startled, and then like immediately just like turned over his shoulder, like facing the wall or whatever, or just away.
Okay. Go ahead and make a deception check, Suni, and make an insight check, Ajax.
Bro, I'm just... If it's not an attack, I can't roll well. That's only because my attack rolls are ridiculous.
Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you're the issue, Ajax.
Okay.
Seems like he just woke up a little startled.
Ajax is gonna just gonna see that Suni needs his space. However, he is going to, while Suni's still laying there, come back with a cup of water, put it next to him, and kind of walk off. He doesn't say anything. Just being a nice friend, giving him some water. That's it. Gone.
I don't know what Ajax's passive perception is, but Suni would pick up the water and smell it and set it back down.
6.
Said 16?
Yeah.
Make a sleight of hand check, Suni.
Do Dragonborn's nostrils like flare up when they spit? Wouldn't you have to take the water and like move it forward so you can sniff it and then bring it to you?
Well, because like everything, they're not like elephants. Like they don't have like, their mouth isn't way back. It's like a maw. It's like a tube. So the nose and the mouth are at the same place. They're just, he's got a long face.
That's fair.
Yeah. With a 19, Ajax, you do not notice that. Looks like he takes a small sip and then sets it down.
Ajax is not there anymore.
Alrighty.
Does anything smell weird about the water?
Nope, smells like clean water.
Okay.
Do you want me to make a deception check though, or?
If Ajax actually did like do something to the water. He's like, I'm just making sure you can pick up on that, Suni.
Alrighty. So with that, man, you couldn't even see the finger guns that I gave. That's so funny. I'm really getting... I'm so hot right now with the gloves. Turn my window a bit. Okay, so... with that, then after Suni, your moment with Ajax, everybody wakes up, and then you make your way out of the building and out of the village of Kishori. So, with that, we move into a little bit more of a tranquil space as all of you continue your journey to Namiora. So, your entire journey eastward, you are all along the coastline. So, one half is the, beautiful forest with all of those same blossoms that Suna had talked about. And then on the other side of you is this glistening, deep blue coastline. And you can see ships sailing in, headed towards Namiora. A lot of ships. This is a very, very, very busy port. So, with that, begin your walk. You begin your journey. It's only a half day, so you're only looking at 6 hours of walking, maybe, and then you'll be there. So.
And how long does seeming last for?
8 hours.
Okay.
So yeah, she wouldn't do it until we're getting close to like cities or towns, anyways. Primarily for that reason.
Man, this is gonna be interesting because we have to work within certain time frames and be like, all right, everyone, make it back here. End of day.
Gotta be home for curfew.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, as they're probably like, since it's a busy town or city, maybe like an hour and a half out of there. Carosella would bring that whole thing up. Now, I will say I don't like the idea that we're going to go around and try and hide who we are. I don't think that helps anything. But I also think it's also less helpful with us having a bounty on our head and having to worry about that. And so I can change the way that everyone looks. And at least that way we won't be able to be so easily identified. But it's limited. It wouldn't be permanent. And, well, it would also only last for only 8 hours. Should be fine when we're going about, especially when we're in towns, but I don't think we should wholly rely on it as well.
Maybe we should plan Suna, actually, because I was just about to suggest if maybe we should plan on trying to camp outside of cities and towns, but is that too dangerous given what we've already ran into?
I can make sure it's not dangerous for us, regardless of what's outside.
Well then, maybe that's what we should do. Use your skill sets when we're going through towns when we need to, and then spend the rest of our time away so we don't have to worry about it as much.
I think ideally we would try and do that, not stay in towns or anything for too long. Anywhere with too many people, too many eyes.
This will be slow work, but we can do this.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah, I mean, Carousel will cast Seeming. She'll leave it up to people what they wish to look like. Just know that it doesn't hold up to physical inspection, so keep it close, you know. Close to
Are we
something
going through
are.
any airport terminals?
Yeah, it would not work if you get pat down, that's for sure. So don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like they if they're
they'd be able to feel your horns.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Which, how often are people swiping above your head? I don't know.
No,
but...
Bianca's tall, so it doesn't happen often.
And Suni, instead of being a very small dragonborn, be a very big kobold.
You have 1 foot. Oh, I guess, yeah, kobolds, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sure.
You got a tail.
I don't know what the physical differences between those things are, but
I imagine pretty similar.
Yeah, Bianca's got a tail, so she will. I was gonna go with a Lodrin. She could still do a Lodrin and then just keep her tail like wrapped around her leg.
Yeah, like act like it's some kind of like rope sash or something, you know, so it has that heft.
Ooh, that would work. Yeah. A Lodrin.
Okay.
In the fall time.
Cecily would like to be roughly the same size, and just be like a very sleek and fit elf man.
Okay.
That's
Fair.
what I want.
Sounds good.
Do
Okay, so
Goliaths live in these parts?
No.
Okay.
Not Goliaths.
What big
Furbolg?
Like a
Be a
half
furbolg.
Yeah, Furbolg, little half orc. So trustworthy.
Or half orcs.
You know,
maybe not.
That's
Maybe not.
one to
Noni.
walk around as an Oni.
Maybe not.
Well, yeah, but is anyone gonna question him? You know?
Okay, I guess. Yeah. Make Ajax a Furbolg.
Okay, so
Cowboy.
So we have an Eladrin, a Furbolg, an elf man, a large kobold, and a.
Oh right, yeah. I forgot about myself.
She cast the spell and she's like, "Oh yeah, shit."
Okay. Yeah. I was thinking if I even actually want to have it on myself though. But the answer is yes. And
Yeah,
so
You're so iconic. What are you talking about?
well,
There's
I
like
mean, to be
5
fair,
different.
I
like,
get rid of the cloak
worldwide
and I get rid of the gauntlet.
professions
What do they
in
have on
Hyrule.
me? I'm just an elf, you know?
Wait, hold on. I found art. Can I not be a furball? Can I just be a really big, just dude that looks like this?
Where'd you post it?
Sure.
It's in the chat.
Absolutely.
Sure, yeah.
Just a big boy.
Okay, quickly, everyone, go find a new costume.
Right. I think, you know, I think Carasilla, she would go knowing that like the kind of descriptors that they're looking for. She's actually gonna be in a larger too. And she's gonna make herself look like Bianca. That way. Well, not like Bianca, but like, you know, similar to Bianca's disguise. There we go.
Oh, so we're Sims.
Yeah.
Yay! I love that. Because
Throw them off the scent.
I was like, why look like Bianca? I'm like, that's not gonna help us.
I should have clarified. But yeah, make it just look like they could be related.
That's cute.
Yeah. So then, you know, it's less like we're an adventuring group, you know, because it's just like, you know, almost like a family thing. I know there's 2 like oddballs, but like, you know, Cecily's also pretty regular as well. So
Yeah.
yeah, I guess. Oh, actually, yeah, because Ajax isn't a Furbog anymore as well. So
Yeah, you guys are just
I mean, if we didn't need these to be reliable, Cecily would absolutely want to be like 9 feet tall.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But we're going for subtle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We're an equally odd group, but a different one. Nice.
Do you only get 6 slots for seeming?
We need names.
I wish
Or
I
how
had
many-
6 slots.
How much? Or not 6 slots, like spell slots, but how many like people can you affect with it? I mean to say.
I think it's anyone that I can see when I'm casting it.
Do we also need to give Suna a disguise?
She seemed confident she didn't need one, but I guess like
she'll take
She
one
said
though.
No one will recognize her.
Yeah, but you know, Bianca also, you know, helped convince her a little bit that maybe she should change things up a hair. So Suna will just change her appearance to look like a same clothes, same outfit and everything, but just an Adarashan man. So similar facial features to her, but just you know, a little bit of a short beard, finely trimmed mustache. Like she put the man filter on. Or the masculine filter on her face.
My code name is Ralph.
I'm gonna be Sherian Lararia.
Okay.
Can we post these?
Yeah, what the hell? Are we doing aliases now too? Jesus.
Well, yeah, we can't do it. Hi, I'm Bianca.
Yeah, that's also true. I'm not gonna remember this shit.
Oh God, I have to look at a look.
Everybody's looking up names.
You guys gotta come up with this shit on the spot. Come on, first thing
What's
that comes to your
last
mind.
name, Carousel? Because my first
Doesn't
name
matter.
Carousel's going with Anzi. Oh yeah, we need a shared hall.
Last name Aladron.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Not a disguise. What are you going with?
Jesus, travel icon.
I'm gonna go with Dressel, and so Dressel and Anzi.
We don't really need last names, do we?
Eladron.
We can come up with it in the moment if we need it. How about that?
Yeah. I don't. Last name's also gonna complicate things because there's a lot of names.
Okay.
What's Suni's new name?
Tugs.
Let's go.
Just
Ralph
Tugs.
Tugs, dude.
Tugs.
Just Tugs.
I woke up with
Ralph?
complete amnesia and just one name in my head.
I keep forgetting these are just seeming characters because I was gonna be like Ralph and Tug should be best friends, but right now Suni is Sansa Ajax. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's Zelda.
Maybe he'll forget. Maybe he'll forget.
Thanks
yeah, you
so
guys
much.
get so into character.
for the raid Knights of the Silver Moon, it's our Halloween episode. We're dressed up. That's why we look like this. Everybody's dressed up as their character. I'm dressed up as an NPC who's not even anywhere near the party anymore. In fact, he's in the other campaign right now.
The one session we decided to do this, we're disguising ourselves.
Yeah.
So that's fun.
Appropriate.
Yeah. Seamed it up. So they don't even look like this anymore. Immersion broken.
Yep.
So
what's the new voice gonna sound like?
Wait, is Carasilla becoming Anzi?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
that's
forgot
fun.
I put that name there.
That's just.
So I was like, oh yeah,
fun.
Nazi, but I was like, I don't want to go completely there, because it also sounds bad sometimes. But yeah.
Cool.
That's funny.
Just using that name.
Hold on, now I feel like I need to change that. That's dumb.
No, it's done.
It's too late.
It's Anzi. Giselle.
As soon as you cast the spell, not only is the appearance permanent, but so is the name.
Tug and Shararian Lararian.
Sharian Lararia. We can make it a thing that no one knows how to say his name.
I'm just gonna call you Cher.
I was just gonna say that. I'm like, you are Cher.
You Cher? Hell yeah.
Alrighty. So with that, all of you approach the city of Namiora.
Was that even Cher? I don't think that was Cher. That was Celine Dion.
So, as you approach, before you stands the port city of Namiora. It's situated on the southern coast of Shiroi Island. You can see the city from the western wall that you're approaching from. It's a mix of sturdy wooden pagodas and stone courtyards. Black and gray buildings contrast with these bright red banners displaying the symbol of Clan Shiroi. From where you stand, there are bridges of solid stone that connect various sections of the city. These large, arched bridges. You can see white sailboats with Shiroi insignias navigate calm waters, navigating throughout the city itself. Beyond the city, you can see much clearer now the towering karsts that rise, their peaks often hidden in the mists that linger up there. These giant stones encircle Namiora, and they serve as this beautiful backdrop. The city's blend of architecture and nature speaks to the history of Atarashi itself and the practicality of its people. It's clear, just from your approach, that Namiora holds many stories, and you know that sadly, you probably won't be able to have time to dig into nearly as many as you'd like. As you approach, there are 5 distinct districts that you can recognize right off the bat. I'll go ahead and move you to the map for Namiora so you can see it. So,
gorgeous.
5 cities you see. Area number 1 is the trading docks. Area number 2 is the residential district. Area number 3 is the Pass Bureau. Area number 4 is the Palace. And then area number 5 is a Holy Shrine area. And each one of these have specific names, but for our purposes right now, that's all you need to know. So, as all of you approach the city walls, currently there are checks happening. For anybody entering the city, there are guards standing there in this brilliant black and gold armor, detailed with red, that of Clan Shiroi. And you can see they stop the travelers, the merchants coming in from different farming villages all along the western and southern coastline. They let people through rather quickly until eventually it's your turn to enter the city. You can see there is a guard that stops all of you, and there is a second one off to the side that seems to have a ledger book. The guard stops and says, "Hold there. What business do you have in Namiora?"
Hey, Bard.
Yeah. We're here to visit someone in the city.
You can see the guard off to the side writes that down. The guard that you spoke to you initially says, "Who are you wishing to speak to in the city?"
Anira Rosebloom.
See, they share a look. One of the old Children of the Flame, correct?
Yes. Know her from my very own, yes.
So if we were to send a message to her now, she would know who you were and could vouch for your identity and your character?
I should hope so.
Okay. I'm going to say make a persuasion check, because that isn't deception. There are a lot of layers here, but as of right now, you are speaking that she could validate your character. Caracilla's character. You haven't had to give the spiel about who you are yet.
Persuasion, you said?
Persuasion, yeah.
Well, I get me advantage.
Oh!
Well, hell yeah.
Oh, 32! Oh,
Believe
my.
me.
You can see he,
I'm so trustworthy. Why would I ever lie?
he looks at you and he nods and genuinely impressed by how you hold yourself and your character. He says, well, very good, of course. She hasn't received visitors in so long. I know that she is, well, you know better than I do, I'm sure. Anyway, please, welcome to Namiora. Enjoy your stay in our city. And with that, the two guards will stand to the side and, pass through.
Yeah, Carasilla. Woohoo. That's my sister.
Oh, sorry. One more thing before you go. We just need your names. That shouldn't be too hard, I'm sure.
We'd run through the list. Jesus Christ, let's not do this again.
And a
I'm just
kobold.
Mel.
Tugs?
Tugs.
Doing it anyway.
Tugs, do you have a last name?
He reaches into a satchel and pulls out a copper piece and goes, Tugs!
You
And
see they
just
share a
holds it
look.
up.
And you can see the guard look to all of you.
He
Please,
only
sir.
knows one word.
Tugs?
Very good. You all may go. Say, share a look. He doesn't take your coin, Tugs.
It's all right. Come on.
Come on, Tugs.
Tugs.
All right, when's the new campaign starting, guys?
Jesus.
Right now.
I love
Christ.
that our other charismatic person now has chosen to only say one word.
Alrighty.
So
He's got a charismatic innocence to him.
Yeah.
I love
Got natural riz.
I love just
want the
thinking that
best for
Suni immediately went into character. He was like, all right, I'm someone else now.
Yep. No matter how
No
much trouble this
question.
gets us in,
No
this
question.
is this is who I am.
Okay. So with that, all of you make your way into Namiora, and it is a beautiful city, having to traverse over the bridges themselves, seeing the boats sail underneath, seeing the palace that is so incredibly tall with all of the wealth that floods in to Namiora. You know where you need to head. You need to head to the Pass Bureau to buy yourself those passes in order to get safe passage. Wow, I said pass a lot there. Safe passage into the Kars cities of Shiroi. So with that,
Wow.
the
Do
city
we
is
need
yours.
real
What do you want to do?
passports for our disguises?
We're getting
Also,
this
I'm
is being
just-
written on paper now, guys.
I'm just thinking, also, if we're getting passes, it's like one true sight, one anything away from us getting all caught.
What if we go to your friend first, Carasilla, to reassess and figure out what we should do?
We'll vibe check. But I mean, because are we like what is the frequency of needing these passes? Like, is it just to get in the cities, or are there going to be like checks or something? Like, should we worry about getting it so immediately, or?
In the city of Namiora, no. The passes are only to get you entry into the karst cities. And then when you're in the karst cities, I don't know if he said it, but I mean, it was implied. Anytime you move from one checkpoint to another, those passes will be checked again. So it's something in the upper cities that you will need to have, or else your life is going to be really, really, really difficult.
Yeah, but we don't need them right now, so yeah, we can vibe check. Hopefully she knows if there's any like checks or anything. But then the other thing is, if there are, what are we gonna do for that? We'd have no way of getting around.
Gotta take out the guards, dude.
So maybe we should just get them first, just before any shit
me.
happens.
Well, I was thinking if we talk with her, because maybe if she because, like, here's the thing. I'm thinking Carasilla knows a guy that may know a guy that may know a guy that may know a guy. And maybe we could just know our guy way all the way through. That was my thought process.
I say we go with that. Honestly, that sounds like a great plan.
Because, like, I'm not sure how to keep moving forward with all these lies.
Going to be lies deep or only one layer?
I know! We're already lying. We might as well just keep lying.
Well, for sure, I think we just go talk to the person, and then go from there. See if these checkpoints actually have. Well, I mean, the last one didn't. They didn't have any magic to tell if people are not who they say they are.
Yeah, but we're not in the Carson cities.
That's true. That's
a
why we should go talk to this person.
It feels like, because, like, you know when you're getting, like, any form of ID, how you need to have, like, 3 different, like, things to prove your identity? Yeah. That's what
like, when we go and get the passports, they're gonna be like, alright, Sherion, show us your driver's license, so we can make you a passport. And I'm gonna be like, fuck.
None of us can drive.
Maybe, because Suni's playing Tugs now. Maybe it'll be like when you have a child and you go anywhere and they're free. Maybe Tugs will be free.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Tugs.
Let's go ask. Let's go ask this person about the process.
Yeah. Which I guess Chris doesn't really know where she is. But she knows she's open to Smithy. So I'm guessing in the what was it? Was it 1 or 2? I can't remember the names now. Like the district things.
Yeah,
but
2.
Wherever there's more trade stuff, you know.
Yeah, 2 was where you wanted to go. For the district. Okay. So, you make your way to the trade district in order to search for your old commanding officer. So, as far as you know, Carasilla, from the last time you saw her, which was not too long ago, you have a very firm recollection of what she looked like. The stout plate armor, trimmed in white and gold, the fiery red hair, mace and shield, something similar to this. So you start there, looking through the trade district of Namiora, hoping to find somebody that matches that description. No investigation check necessary, as eventually you stumble upon a forge, and you can hear the sound of hammer on anvil as you approach this sort of trade district. And you approach, you see a woman that has aged, I don't want to say considerably, but from her time apart, definitely appears to be a little bit more wrinkled and quite a bit more white hair. However, what she wears now is simple clothes of white and gold, in a more traditional Atarashian style. As you see, pounding away at a piece of steel right now, what you do believe to be your old commanding officer, Anira, goes to chat.
Oh.
Okay. So, as you see her pounding away at the metal, sort of inspecting the sheet she's working with, she puts it back down and continues to work on it, trying to buff out what looks to be a dent. And as all of you approach, she looks at the strange collection of individuals and says, yes, hello, is there something that I can help you with? Looking for weapons and armor?
I'm certainly looking for something. Quite the place you have here.
Ah, well, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. So then, you said you're looking for something. What are you looking for exactly?
A little bit of conversation, perhaps.
All right. Sure. You see her kind of set the hammer down, and look to you, just sort of hands splayed out. What do you want to talk about?
How tucked away are we? Like, it's not too, like, busy, right? Like, is it a straight up marketplace?
You have a little bit of privacy. This is an
Okay.
exterior forge, but you have a little bit of distance between any other forge area.
I'm a little offended you don't recognize me. Hasn't been too long. And she's just grinning. Asshole behavior, but you know.
You know, I really should have recognized that shit-eating grin anywhere. It's good to see you, Carasilla. Please.
It's good to see you too.
You should come in. Unless, from the disguises, you must already know.
We do. A little bit at least.
So, how about a little bit of privacy then? And she'll sort of gesture all of you to head into the shop.
I accept.
All right.
I'd like to go in as well.
Yeah, me too.
Come on,
Yes.
Tugs.
Stay outside.
Okay. So with that, all of you enter. She shuts the door behind, and you can see there's a little lantern that sits in the window that she blows out, symbolizing not open for business anymore. And she sort of looks to all of you. So, you all must be the usurpers of Bella Clara then, if I'm to understand this correctly.
Glad we have such a reputation.
Well, things get a little boring around here. Anytime news trickles up this way, I cling to it pretty quickly. Plus, I still have my own connections in the children.
Not surprised. What exactly are people saying though? What should we watch out for?
Quite a bit. A bounty on each one of your heads. 10,000 gold a pop. So any bandit from here all the way to Akai City itself definitely will be longing for something like that. And on top of that, there's a special note that the rest can be brought dead if that's something that they're capable of. But the investors would like 2 people in particular. The investors wish to see Bianca Damaris, and one Draven Hunt would like special counsel with a Gleeman Carasilla Dulski. There was one note made about Ajax as well. Made sure to hammer down the fact that he was previous captain of the guard of Belka, who abandoned his post.
I did not.
As well. I'd like to believe you, but coming from someone who is dishonorably discharged from the children, makes it a little bit harder to believe, doesn't it?
Ajax stares at her.
Let's not speak on things that you don't know the whole story about, but we do appreciate your help.
Well, of course. What matters now is the present, and it seems all of you have been fighting the good fight, so to speak. I've received some word from Hrothgar about how things are developing. And when he heard that all of you were potentially heading to Atarashi, he made sure to send a word my way, and some funds should all of you need anything. So, I have spent a little bit of time procuring some resources and some information that might be useful to all of you.
And this is why I knew I could count on you. Though there's one thing I suppose we were going to deal with before we came here, but in regards to these passes for the other cities, we can't exactly go in there honestly. They have any way of detecting or knowing that?
Well, there's a bit of a problem for you, I suppose. The passes. You want to get into the upper karsts?
Ideally, yes.
Well, sadly, those passes, given the festival that is happening by the end of next week, those passes aren't something that they're handing out so freely anymore. Not only now do you need to pay the price, the 5,000 gold pieces per pass, on top of that, you'll need to provide passports, proof of identification of your, well, either travel to Adarashi from the Pass Bureau, being able to validate your identity, or you'll need permission from the governor of Namiura personally.
It's going to be a bit of a problem then.
Now, I myself have done quite a bit of work since I've come to Adarashi, and the governor does owe me a thing or two. So I could coin in that favor for all of you. To get you that special permission, you'll still need to pay, which that type of coin I definitely can't help you with. I can at least help get you the special permission, but keep in mind when you get to the Karst, you may be running into a bit of trouble, as getting into deeper places with more guards, more permissions, well, not having those proofs of identification, you might run into some issues. Now, that is an option, or if you're willing to get your hands a bit dirty, there's a different way up into those cars. If you prefer not to throw your money away to the enterprises of greed that have creeped over from Bella Clara, there's a different way into the cars, but it's not so pretty if you're willing to invest the time and effort.
Where?
That is by far the worst part of it. There's an old abandoned karst city and an old pilgrim's path leading up to it. However, at the base of that pilgrim's path is Tawakaita. Now, Tawakaita is a city that most people don't go to. And when she says that, you can see Suna kind of, her eyes dart from left to right at the mention of the city. Tawakaita is an outlaw city. Those who have been excommunicated or banished from life within the organized settlements of all three of the kingdoms of Adarashi, they live there. Now, there is honor among thieves and outlaws, don't get me wrong, but it does come with a steep price and a dangerous bill, especially if you cross the wrong person or kill the wrong person. So, just depends. If you get in that way, you'll have unfettered access to the underground passageways and to some of the underbridges that are less guarded. Might be able to sneak your way through. Or you can rely on this one here's lovely award-winning personality, gesturing towards Carasilla, and hope that that gets you through to the end of the day. Not to disparage her personality at all, I'm sure that quite a few people will buy it. But could still run into issues either way.
I also worry if we need to go through this governor to do it, even if you've got your favors. I'd worry about letting in too many unknown people into who we are and what we're doing here?
You wouldn't need to worry about specifics. All I would tell him is I need 6 passes, or 6 vouchers for proof of identification from the governor. No need for specifics, and I guarantee you he'd give them to me. Well, the Children of the Flame came knocking a few months back, and I have gotten to know him a little bit more personally, and I was able to vouch for his character and prevent quite a bit of a messy fight in his palace. So he's quite thankful for that. But honestly, the choice is yours. Whether you wish to have a bit more of a stealthy approach, which could go very wrong should stealth be broken, or for a little bit more of a frontal assault. Hiding in plain sight sometimes works. It's your choice.
How thorough would you say the checks of these passports are? Are we just going to flash them at the gate and go in, or do we need to have a lot to back them up?
In most places in the Car City, should you have the pass and the governor's stamp of approval of your character, that should get you into most places. However, I have a feeling I know why all of you need into the Car Cities for the festival. I don't know what specifically you're trying to do, though, at that festival. I'm assuming it's to, well, try and stop Father Toroshi?
Trying to stop an assassination that's meant to happen there.
Huh. It's very interesting. Where'd you get that information from?
Where did we get that information from?
Was it an Emerald?
It's Alaric.
Was it?
Alaric
was it from
was
Alaric?
from
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the occupant of the tower that's a little ways out of here. Oh,
Alaric,
okay.
aye, yes, I am.
Bad information?
No, he's a good man. The necromancy, a lot of people get upset about it, but honestly, it's fine. He's never caused any harm to anyone here, and I'm sure he's done more good than harm to the land itself. Some of the information that he receives, or that I'm sure people give to him, might be a little tainted, so to speak. You see, I don't know about you, but I don't know exactly how talkative I would be with a man I know to be a necromancer, especially if he brings around the cadre of undead with him into the city anytime he goes to help carry his groceries. Not exactly the best look. So information he gets is sparse, and I think sometimes he may do a little, connecting of the dots himself. Big wizard brain and all, thinking he's that smart.
What is it that you thought we were going to go do?
Well, I thought that maybe you got some information about Father Toroshi's connections to Malice Baynir. And I was going to advise you against taking his life, because the rest of that collection of clan leaders of Shiroi sworn their allegiance to Empress Suin, who, of course, now is in the palm of the hand of Lorokan Kalukatho. So right now, whoever is controlling Clan Shiroi, pick your flavor of Forsaken.
Shit.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
We were hoping that maybe our assistance in the Car City will help us when we inevitably have to face Draven and most likely Lorokan. No intentions of doing anything with the politics here in Atarashi, unless it inevitably happened, but try and keeping our hands out of it as much as possible.
One thing you should learn very quickly about politics, young queen,
as even by choosing to not play the game, you still play it. People still see what you do. They still recognize it. And trying to keep your hands out of it, sometimes you do more harm than good. I understand and I respect what you're trying to do, but inaction is equally as impactful as action in some scenarios.
Well, what would you... Or what do people want here? I mean, the three clans are always at war. The Empress wants to be the Empress of all of them.
I think most people want to stop to all the bickering. There hasn't been a war in Atarashi in quite a long time, ever since the fall of Clan Opokami. I think what most people want is... they want unification. They want to be represented under one banner. To show a united front against the rest of the world, should it ever come to that. But the argument is always, well, my clan does things better. My clan knows the right way. Your clan is wrong. I mean, for God's sake, I don't mean to minimize anything, but, I mean, I've lived in Clan Shiroi a long time, and a lot of my missions in my early days of the Children of the Flame were in Atarashi. I mean, the differences are splitting hairs. You would think that they would recognize that after a time, but even the smallest differences can be blown out of proportion after hundreds and hundreds of years. So, what do the people want? Even if they're not united, they just want peace. They want to be able to live their lives the way they want to live them. I'm sure something very similar to what the people of Bella Clara want.
So, I guess potentially a solution could be that the clans just stop fighting and each one accepts that whatever leader there is the leader of that clan and that's it, rather than trying to take over. But I don't feel as though it's our place to interfere, wouldn't you say? I mean, I know nothing of these people. I'm learning and would love to know more, but doesn't that feel a little odd to step in?
I don't think it needs to be all of you that make the decision. But one thing I learned about Carasilla very early on in her training was her optimism. She could always see the silver lining in everything. And I think to a degree, she could always see the good in people. So regardless of how I may feel about any one of yours past or any assumptions I've made, I know that Carasilla has a good judge of character. It's not up to all of you to make the decision, but by choosing to do nothing, you leave it up to those that are willing to make a choice. And in this scenario, those two individuals that are trying to make that choice are two of the Forsaken. So do you want to leave it up to the Forsaken, who runs Atarashi, and Clan Shiroi, and Opokami, and Akai? Or do you want to try and help someone who should be making that decision make it? I don't know who that individual is. The bickering of the clan leaders of Shiroi go over my head a lot of the time. What I will say, though, is that if you get into the karst cities, if you go to this festival, anyone who's anyone will be there. Perhaps with a little bit of politicking, a little bit of questioning, and some of Carasilla's expert judge of character skills. You might be able to find someone who listens to the people, who's not corrupted by the shadow, who, through one way or another, will work the Creator's will into what they do. If my hammer swinging arm was still as effective as it used to be, I'd be up there with you. I'd be doing it as soon as possible. The only thing I'm good for anymore is banging dents out of armor.
That is most certainly not true. Your wisdom obviously is great. And
Oh, shut it. Wisdom is what they tell old people they have when they're not useful anymore.
well, you
Oh,
were
you
really
shouldn't have
useful
gotten
to
old.
me.
Oh, you shut your shit-eating mouth right now, Carasilla. I might not be your commanding officer anymore, but I will not hesitate to go back to those days. All right? I make myself clear?
Clear as can be.
Yeah.
Wow.
Clear who?
Well, I mean, you're not my commanding officer anymore, are you?
See the eye twitch.
I appreciate your words of wisdom. Is that
I
better?
liked whatever just happened. That was awesome.
All right. So, you see she takes a couple of calming breaths. Is there any other questions you all have? Or would you like a little bit more time to think about what exactly you'd like to do? Either go with the governor or stealth through the outlaw city in the cars.
Well, I mean,
think about it.
we also weren't aware that Malice was exactly involved with things up here as well. So, she seemed to be working against Lorcan then, or?
That, I think... I don't know exactly. At the end of the day, on the surface, it seems like Father Taroshi and the other of the clan leaders, at least the majority of them, they want the same thing. They all want Empress Suin in charge. But Father Taroshi believes that he should be the unifying head of Clan Shiro. He has a lot of weight, and he has a lot of sway within the ranks. I've heard some whisper that Father Taroshi has other plans for Empress Suin after the fact, but what those are specifically, I don't know. Both of them are around the same age, and well, Empress Suin has not been married for quite some time. Perhaps unifying Shiroi and Akai through a marriage.
What does Suna's face look like when she
Mortified.
Yeah.
Yeah. And not in like the ew, my mom's gonna get remarried, like that's not good type of look.
Yeah.
And so what, then? 2 of the 3 clans would be more closely aligned. Can't imagine the 3rd would act very well.
Oh no, they wouldn't. But what you have to understand is Clan Opokami, ever since the events that transpired there, and she looks to you with a knowing glance. People have been leaving. There's no military might in Opokami. The only thing that holds that clan up is the honor of the past. But with Shiroi and its mighty navy and Akai and its mighty soldiers combined, there is no clan Opokami anymore. It's one clan, united under Father Taroshi and Empress Suin.
I feel like it's not an alliance that should be happening then.
No!
Not with the motives underlining it then.
No. I very much agree.
So then what exactly happens at this festival then? What would his involvements be?
Did you say, were you asking Anira?
Or for Toroshi. Yeah.
Okay. The festival itself, I've never had the money to pay for one of those passes. But from what I hear, it is a spiritual and political celebration. It's to celebrate all the different clan leaders of Shiroi from all of the different villages and cities within the Kars, and some select ones from the lowlands. So the governor will be there as one of the clan leaders of Shiroi. And they discuss what they believe is best for Clan Shiroi from that point on. The festival's held every year as to form a guiding line for all of them to follow. It is also a celebration of Clan Shiroi's culture and of the great successes of the past. But specifics more than that, I don't exactly know. What I can tell you, though, is all of it, the main portion of it, is held in Tsuskage. And I'll paste that in the chat. I think I already sent that last time, but I'll paste it again.
It seems familiar.
Mm-hmm. That seemed to be the only word I could find when I was looking through my notes was Tsuskage. And I'm like, I don't need that.
So Tsuskage is by far the most ornate and beautiful city that has ever been built on the islands of Alarashi. However, it is also the most difficult to get into. That's where you're going to run into the most trouble by far, with the passes and with the stealth.
If we make these passes, obviously we're not going to be able to make them in our real names, so... Is there some way we can back up our disguises? I mean, the acting part I feel like we got down, and she'll look specifically at Tugs. I mean, you're nailing it.
Tugs!
Yeah, see? But the bigger problem is, if people start poking around... They find out that we're blank slates, or they use some kind of spell to look through whatever you're doing, Carousella. Sorry, I don't know arcane stuff, I'm just vibes. I feel like that's the layer we need to actually be worried about. Not so much the get through the street part. So is that something we can do? Get papers or people to vouch for us or something?
I think that the closest thing I could do to that is the verification from the governor of Namiura. They would be stamps on your passes that would say that his character, he's vouching for all of you. So provided you don't get busted, we're all good and well. As far as I know, there are no magical checks, no dispelling magic, no nothing like that. They will search your persons for weapons and armor in the festival itself, as they believe that it's a peaceful endeavor. There's no need to have those things there. So at the festival yourself, you won't be armed. But the governor's passes should be fine in most cases. But anything more than that, I'm not sure if that's something I can provide. Aside from, as you said, your acting skills.
So, don't rouse suspicion. Well, we can certainly try.
You can see she side-eyes Tugs.
He licked his eyeball.
Some things
I
stay
love
the
that.
same.
That's a trans fantasy race trait. You can just any of the lizardies.
I choose to believe that's only Suni that does that, though, you know? Like, all
Right,
the lizard
just- you
folks and all that
just-
shit find that real fucking weird.
Yeah. Suni just
Or, like,
has
the
like
equivalent of,
Gene
like, picking your
Simmons.
nose or some shit. Like, it's just weird shit you don't do in public.
Right. So this is kind of out of character, but unless we want to talk about this in character, but I was kind of thinking we would still go with the disguises for the most part, because like stealth, I know some of us are really great at it, and some of us have little bonuses, and maybe we can cast some stuff to help with that too. But it feels almost like more limited, and we might still need to have like certain like charisma checks to like get us into certain places when we would probably have a bigger benefit of just having a lot of the needed items already to help back up those charisma checks, and 3 of our party members have decent charisma scores that can carry literally me and Ajax. So
Yeah, I mean, I'll also say, like, if they're looking, like, if there's bounties out there for, like, people that shouldn't be here, like, the first place they'd look is, like, you know, the underbelly, seedy places.
Right.
Like, I feel like that's the first place to either get caught or, like, you know, someone finds out, and, you know, seedy underbelly would quickly rat us out.
I will also say, too, bounties aside, we still want Bianca et al.'s reputation to be positive when we're done here. Otherwise, Adarashi as a national ally gets really touchy, you know? And I feel like a good way to fuck that up, regardless of how the Draven and Suin and Loricon shit goes, is like, well, she was here, she was running with criminals and fighting guards. And like sneaking around and whatever. You know, I feel like if we fuck up with the passport route, we have a few layers of like we can back out of the situation and hopefully not have it ripple back to us. If we get caught as our normal selves, like chloroforming a guard in like a sneaky criminal bridge, that's bad. That's a bad look.
Yeah.
There's not much I can explain going on there.
And we can like kind of talk our way out of the mess of the one and like explain like what choice did we have. If we wanted to help, we had to do it this way. We did it about as legally as we could, kind of thing. Well,
right.
Yeah. I don't need to repeat what you just said, but yeah.
I mean, you're right. Yeah. I still like your idea that we should find people who have passes already, steal them, and then beat those people.
I literally.
But they have the identification on them. We'd have to become those people, and surely those people would be like, "Hey,
I
look, my
want
thing
to
got
be
stolen."
Sharion Lularia.
That's why we killed them, Carasilla. It's not that hard.
I thought we were doing this to not be terrible people. Why are we like
let
leaving
Ajax
that
do it.
out?
Same
It's
idea was the
fine.
good idea. It's just the one that I thought of in the moment, and I was like, "What if?"
How much of this are we doing in character, just in front of this woman?
I feel like all this is out of character, right?
I thought it was all out of character.
I think the general agreement is to go with the passes, right?
Okay. Cool.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my vote.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
So you commune back and forth, just talking, sort of whispered hushes, and eventually you return to Anira, and you tell her that. She says, "All right, very well. Let me send a quick message to the governor. Get you those passes to the pass bureau, or the stamps to the pass bureau, with the names all of you have chosen to go with. And you should be able to go pick those up and pay for them by the end of the day, and leave headed there tonight. There is
By the end of the day, does she meet? How soon is the end of the day? We got 7 hours.
So it is. You got here at about noon, so by about 5 o'clock, you'd be able to go get them. And then she follows that up and says, and also, just so you're aware, the passageway from Namiora to the elevator that takes you up to the Cart Cities, it is something that is managed by them. So you will get on a caravan headed that way, and then you will be with a large group of other people on your way there. And on your way there, you may have time to talk to other Shiroyan clan leaders, and maybe find some information out there. So,
Good to know.
Being crammed together with a bunch of people might present some challenges, but I think we can work it out. Okay, somebody give me a city that's in the south of Iberia. City, town, something.
Dragon's Bay.
Reception's fucked. Yes.
Dragon's Bay. Sherion Lalaria of Dragon's Bay. Okay.
Man.
Cool.
What day is it
I
actually?
had, if no one else had anything else to ask her, Bianca will say, I think we might actually have one more question to check. I think you were raising your hand for the same thing. Bianca will look to Ajax and look down to the hammer and say, I mean, if you want to take it away.
I have a question for you. Not dealing with any of this, more of your craft. I was wondering if you could take a look at these hammers that I wield.
And they slowly appear in his hands.
They were gifts, but they hold a lot of question.
She looks at them. Doesn't touch them yet. Gifts from who?
She looks to Bianca and Carasilla for, should I be honest?
I mean, Bianca nods.
Gifts from Ares.
The Thorolian god of war.
Yes.
All right. Judging from the iconography and the visible brutality of the weapons, that at least makes sense to a degree. They do look to be an echo of Thorolian make. So could have been something forged by Hephaestus and then used by Ares until he decided he was tired of it. One thing that is slightly alarming to me is the material it's made from. This is a material that's long been lost to arcane forge masters for quite some time. Very few weapons and armor use anything like it now. All of them artifacts from an age long gone. These hammers are made from it, but there are one of two things that could have happened to it. Either A, the forge master that was using it, Hephaestus in this case, has a very rudimentary understanding of it, and to a degree polluted the glass, the material for the halves. Corrupted in a way that, well, in some ways enhances it, but in other ways detracts. That is the optimistic look at it. Corruption like this could have negative effects. Not necessarily connected to the Father of Lies, but to dark entities in the world. The other unfortunate scenario is that it could be connected to the Father of Lies. Now, regardless of the past, I know enough about you to know that you wouldn't willingly sign a deal with him. And I believe you when you say that these were things given to you by Ares.
So, I'm more inclined to believe the first option. That when Hephaestus was forging these hammers, he did something wrong. Even for a forge master as talented as he, working with material from an age of legends is very difficult. So, that being said, provided you don't hurt anyone that you're not supposed to, or you don't start hearing his voice in your head, they should be all right. But if at any point you do hear that voice, you do start hurting people that you don't mean to because of these hammers, then I think it might be time to put them down and pick up different weapons.
He grabs them a little bit too quickly and makes them disappear.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Your knowledge is appreciated.
Of course.
I would also say that we do have reason to believe that there could be other influences, though. And now seems like a better time than any to understand those. Kind of giving a look to Ajax.
What do you mean, Carousella?
Well, if you'll forgive me, Ajax did die not too long ago. A death. One that magic couldn't bring him back from. And although it's still him, we know it's still him. He has lost his connection to Palor and to Leos. Connections, I think, are still important, regardless of other things reaching out to him.
I do understand what you mean, and there may be some stock in that. And Carousel, I know from your training that holy connection isn't something you ever cling to very often. But something is changing. Something in the winds is different. When I used to pray the fires of Nabir Tarman and to the Creator, sometimes I felt as though I could hear an echo of their voice. A touch of their divinity. But now I feel nothing. The clerics of the Raven Queen, of Palor, of Moradin, Cord, of Bahamut. Something is changing. They grow cold, harsh, cruel even sometimes. The world is changing, and I think that we're not ready for it. It could be connected to the hammers, it could be connected to his death. But perhaps Palor has lived too long. And perhaps he grows cruel.
Regardless, I don't think these are weapons gifted to me by the Dark One.
Is there
It
any
was
way
from
that we
Ares.
could be... Is there a way that we could be more certain of their origins? Anything you know of?
Seer, think for a moment. The thing I know for a fact is that if they are a gift from the Dark One, in most cases you will not know until it's too late. One does not gain that much power, hold that much sway over so many people in such a short period of time without knowledge beyond our understanding or grasp. If you're ever watchful, ever vigilant, hopefully you'll see it before it strikes. But there are no guarantees in the war against the dark. Just hope. Hope that you see it before it strikes. Unless you wish to remove the hammers forcefully and cast balefire on Ajax, regardless of what the outcome may be, then you'll just have to hope and watch.
Thank you. Thank you for your time and your information.
Ajax looks to like the party like expectantly and says,
We should get going.
Right. Well, let's go enjoy this town for 3 or 4 hours before we gotta go save the day again.
Thank you, Anira. It was good seeing you again.
It's good seeing you too. And before all of you leave, Carousel, I would like to talk to you privately for just one moment. If the rest of you'd be willing to wait outside.
Ajax is already there.
Take your time.
Okay. So, Caracilla, as you step inside to speak with Anira, taking a moment, you can see a look fall over her face as the rest of the party exits. And we're going to cut away from there for just a moment. As Bianca, you step outside, you receive sending from an individual.
Oh, hey.
You hear a very familiar voice, one that had been, lack of a better term, tied to your waist for quite a while. Say,
My man.
hello,
Mimir.
sister. I just wanted to give you a quick update on everything. I'm at hard work with, what was your name? Zevran. We've been working hard on the cipher, and hopefully I should be returning to Maester sometime soon. Anyway, give my thoughts and kisses to the rest of everyone. I miss you all lots, and I can't wait to be back.
Oh, that's great news. Miss you lots too. Things are happening over here. Fill you in later. Good luck.
All right. had to get him in a little bit. Session.
Things are going. Also, I don't know why I'm blurry.
No.
Look at me.
So then as we... Look at me! So then as we cut back into the room, as the door shuts, as Anira looks at you, Carasilla, you can see the deep concern on her face. As she says, I was not going to say it in front of him. That is a man tainted by the shadow. Irrevocably. Undeniably so. He's dangerous, Carasilla. You have to be careful.
Yeah. We will be, but he's still our friend. Believe me, I've seen the things he's done. I know where his heart and all this lies. And so, if there's a way to help him, bring him back to the light, and that is what is going to be done.
Carasilla, you said he died. Do you know what happened to souls? When they falter. When they move away from the light, they go to the shadow. They are corrupted by him and used by him.
We've
He
brought
may...
other people back.
I know you have. But there was something in the way you said it. Something was different. The magic that necromancy used to bring people back from the dead. I can see it on people. That young girl, the blonde hair, Cecily, I believe is her name. I can see it on her. I can see it on the kobold. Suni, right? That's the dragonborn.
Yes.
I can see it on him as well. I can see it on Ajax, and it's different. It is not the same. There may be some shred of light left in him, but it is shrouded by shadow. When I said it would be best to strip away the hammers from him and cast balefire, that is a very serious solution. The shadow that infects him? How long do you want to wait? How long do you want to participate in the Dark One's plan and do nothing?
Would hardly say that we're doing nothing. And casting balefire on him, especially if he is as tainted as he may be right now, that's not going to get him back.
No,
it's not going to give us any victory.
But it'll send him away. He'll be at peace. Carasilla, I said it before, you were always optimistic, and I always admired that about you. But right now, you need to start being realistic. You can't have optimism in something like this. There's the truth. And the truth is, if you continue to ask questions, if you continue to try and find a solution, eventually it'll be too late. And before you know it, that hammer will be smashing your skull in, not your enemies. I can't make these choices for you, but what I can do is I can at least give you a way out. And you can see she sort of moves away for a moment and pulls a brick out of the wall and reaches in and pulls out a small box. And she opens it and she pulls out a dagger that almost looks like an eagle's talon on this wooden hilt. The eagle's talon is made from this incredibly clear crystalline glass. This right here, she holds up the dagger. This is what that material looks like when it's not corrupted by shadow. This is the stuff of the Age of Legends. This is something I made. I know
what it looks like. What he has there, maybe it was made by Hephaestus, and maybe Hephaestus made a mistake. This, however, is very potent. You can use it like you would any other dagger normally. But it has balefire in it. But a balefire that is so potent it can rewrite time. And she goes over to you and she kind of places it into your hand. And you can add this to your inventory on D&D Beyond. It's called Talon's Light. When you invoke balefire in this way, it will destroy the dagger. But if they are a Dark Friend, Shadowspawn, or one of the Forsaken, if it kills them, they are utterly erased from this current timeline, as though they had never existed for the past minute. I've read about it before. It's happened before. Say something happens, where Ajax, where he kills one of you. If you react quickly enough, you can undo it with this. You can fix it. It will be hard, I know, but sometimes nothingness in the brightness of the light is better than a life shrouded in shadow. And she'll kind of close your hand around the hilt of the dagger. Please take it. Just in case.
Just in case. But do you believe it, though? Do you believe that someone that is tainted like that can come back?
If you would have asked me 10 years ago, no. Those who sway once into the shadow are stuck there forever. But there were stirrings throughout the hidden flame. Word from a man by the name of Emerald that one of the Forsaken, Cassius, he was cleansed of that rot, that he found forgiveness. So maybe, I suppose stranger things have happened. But that's one reality. Out of how many?
I think we know that the Dark One operates best in corruption of people. Those are his victories. And I think if we're truly going to start trying to win this war, we need to have victories of our own. And that does not mean just playing defense against his own. Getting rid of the Shadow Spawn, the Dark Friends that he has corrupted, that he has turned. It is getting people back to the light as well. And I think, especially if there's been a Forsaken of all people that can do it, then why not him? I'll take the dagger, but I don't want to use it. Not on him, not for that.
You see her let out this very deep sigh as she looks at you in not disappointed, but hopeful that you'll see a different path. If that's what you believe now, then very well. I know you well enough to know that I can't change your mind. But if it comes to it, I hope you can see the truth of what must be done. Good luck, Senior Kindled Dulski.
Hidden Flame now too, actually. Don't know if that's gotten to you.
Oh, no, it hasn't. And I think for good reason. I would have given you quite the disparaging letter of non-recommendation. I suppose the Hidden Flame... The Hidden Flame suits you much better than the children.
No. Nothing wrong with a little bit of birthright.
You know, you remind me so much of Dorian. It is frightening. Well, you best be on your way then.
Hope you keep well, stay well. And hopefully we'll be able to run into you again.
I hope so. I hope so.
Thank you. Thank you for everything.
She'll nod. And with that, she'll open the door for you. And as you exit and rejoin the party, she looks to all of you and says, "May the light guide all of you and keep you safe." And you see her eyes linger just a little bit longer on Ajax. As she shuts the door, and all of you are left in the city of Namiura, ready for the next step of your journey. And on that note, that's where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. I know I did. It was so much fun seeing everybody in costume all together. It was great. The only thing else I'm going to do here real quick is I'm going to turn off the filter so you can see the truth.
Oh, that's funny.
This is the truth. I had to take the gloves off because I was getting too hot. Look at these.
Everyone get a picture.
I mean,
like of just us, you mean?
Yeah, like a selfie.
Yeah, I got a selfie.
Okay, good.
What does Mimir
Send
look
them
like?
to me. If you want to see those pictures, check out our Instagram.
Instagram.
Okay. Yes, please do. Thanks for watching. These gloves, I could be the Sneedler next year from the Lorax, which would be pretty cool. Yeah, be sure to tune in tomorrow for a special Everend one-shot where everybody's dwarves and they're all gonna say dwarf words and they're gonna do dwarf things. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Be sure to tune in on Saturday. Entirely hairless. Like
he has a little tuft on his chest,
like a naked mole rat. Sure. Then on Saturday for the continuation of the Isles of Iverion, as they have now finished up their foray into the den of one of the Forsaken, having just killed Morchella. I almost said Malice. Having just killed Morchella in an epic fight. And now see them pick up from the ashes and from the rubble in their special 100th session of Isles. Oh my god, it's very exciting. And then, of course, next week for the continuation of the Salamander Coast, which is just going to keep getting more and more and more intense. So thanks for watching, and we will see you next time.